Good to see all the Giga Chads in the chat. Welcome aboard to Farthest Frontier. We played this game yesterday and it blew me away. And game's so good, I'm going to be dedicating every morning, more than likely until its release, on August 9th for this game. Well, good to see you all here. We'll have ourselves a giveaway on this game today for all the subscribers. So if you've not yet subbed to this channel, make sure you do. And we'll have a giveaway sometime later today on the Discord. I've planned to do some tutorials on this game too to show everyone how to play. So if anybody is watching this before it's released on August 9th, make sure you also check the channel for tutorials on farming, tutorials on maybe some of the wall making, maybe on how warfare works. As we can get attacked in this game, there are military combat elements to this game. There's defenses of different levels, like, you know, basic guards, all the way up to soldiers, all the way up to battering rams that could attack our camp. So it's going to be interesting. Anyway, we're going to continue on with the kingdom, or rather Fort Raptoria, that we built yesterday. And one thing I've noticed, though, about the game is as we've built the city bigger and bigger, it's starting to get a little bit more laggy. And this is an early access game, so I'm sure there's some performance things that they can buff out when they get feedback from everybody. So I'm going to try to turn a few things down just to see if I can save the frames. Because otherwise it's going to be a stun lock. I don't want that to happen. So, in the interest of saving all of our frames and whatnot, we're going to do that. And then if we want to, we could also start a new city too and try to build somewhere else and take a look at other landscapes. But anyway, today's going to be a big long stream. So welcome to all the new members. Thanks for all the gift bomb emotes, for all of the gift bombs in the chat. Thank you very much for spamming that like button too. If we hit another 1,000 likes on this live stream, I will ask the developers for even more keys. They sent out a bunch of keys, so we'll probably be doing giveaways pretty much every day for everybody until this comes out on August 9th. More information pinned at the top of the chat. Let's go. I'll make the quick changes to the settings and then we will jump in. Let's see. Let's try a few things like this. Refresh rate, fine. Let's turn shadows down to disabled and see if that fixes anything. Oh yeah, there's depth of field too. I'm going to turn off a few things and see how that affects the quality of the game. Svenska? Alright, let's continue. 10 years! 10 years, we made it last time in 6 hours in Raptoria last time. It was great. Really good stuff. God, I'm happy to be back. Happy to be back. The autosave also lags the game when it's saving. Yeah, that's true. It does pause the game. It seems like that'll happen once every 10 minutes, though. I think I could deal with that. I wouldn't want the game to crash, especially if I did... Well, if it crashes and it autosave, that's not that big of a deal. 10 minutes is a long time in a game like this. If you have any questions, too, about the game, the dev might be popping into chat, too, so make sure you feel welcome to ask more questions. We need more members. All right, one in the chat if you're hoping to win one of those juicy gifted memberships. How do you enter the contents to win the key? You got to be a subscriber. You got to be on the Discord. That's it. Subscribe to the channel. Discord link in the description. That's where I'll be dropping it. Is it possible to start a new city on the same map as in a second town? Yeah, you can do what you... If you go into the pause menu, there's two options. There's one that's called Restart Map and one called Reroll Map. If you hit Restart, it saves the map and you could start over and build a town in a completely different spot of the same map and basically start over from the beginning. Or you can Reroll the map, which means that if you set up your city and you like everything but you don't like the map, you hit Reroll, and then the map will keep refreshing with the same parameters that you picked, such as like a mountainous terrain or a lake or something like that. All right, welcome back, boys. I have a feeling we're going to have a wolf problem today. Yep, we got our wolf den over there, so we got to be careful. Maybe we should build some... I I think we should build some security towers. Well, let's actually pause and get our bearings for a little bit. All right, I'm going to order some security towers to be built because at the end of yesterday's stream, we were getting a lot of attacks from wolves. So we're going to have to go ahead and fix that up a little bit, I feel. So we'll build one there. And there's another wolf den there, so maybe I can build it here. We'll just kind of keep those wolf dens pinned down until we have enough troops to destroy them. Alright, incoming travelers wish to immigrate. 9 people have arrived. Welcome aboard. Yeah. We have some people who are sick. One with typhoid and one incapacitated. Probably just due to exhaustion or something, maybe? Well, luckily they're literally right next to the healer's house, so... looks like they're doing what they can. Good. This looks very good. It is very good. Okay, it seems like turning some of those things down has helped a little bit. I like it in games when there's like a setting that you can turn down that you really don't even notice. Like, oh, you turn shadows all the way down? It's like, I can't even tell. Or whatever. This is good. Still looks beautiful. Look at the leaves, man. I love that. I love this game so much. I love it. Absolutely love it. The bear den has replaced the wolf den. Aw, F's in the chat, boys. Somebody passed away due to typhoid. Aw. Aw. Alright, our goal today is to try to get... okay, we gotta try to get 125 population, and also we need to get 25 houses upgraded to homesteads, so we're gonna have to keep bopping that population up. We gotta bop that pop, y'all. Look at the windmill getting constructed, too. Any travelers coming in? No. Alright, let's increase housing. I wanted to build a nice little park in front of the town hall, but we'll just build some houses. There we go. Oh, look at that. Smoke only popping up in the chimneys when it's cold enough out, and all the smoke seems to kind of blow in somewhat the same direction, accounting for the wind. The wind's not always the same speed and pressure in each area. Crazy. Love it. More babies are needed. Yep, they're working on that. Believe you me. We got our school there. Oh, man. Love it. We haven't lost too many people in this game. I feel like the typhoid one is the only one that we couldn't really truly prevent. I think some of the diseases in this game are a dice roll and they're cures. Like, I think sometimes somebody could die of a disease even if you can treat them, they could still die if, like, you know, it's just they have a higher percentage of not dying. You know what I mean? So maybe they have like a 40% chance not to die or something like that. Whatever it may be. 60%, 80%, whatever. Yeah, Banished inspired a hell of a lot of devs to make even more advanced game. That's great. You know, like, until Sim City came out, there were no city builders, so, like, City Skylines is definitely a product of that, too, so it's good. Okay, we're lacking on logs. I'm going to clear out some of this area. God, look at how beautiful that forest looks, dude. I can't cut this down. It's too beautiful. I'm not going to clear cut it anyway. Yeah, you can see 4 people have died. We lost one person, like, the moment we started the game, a dude just died, because, like, we spawned, like, next to a wolf, and it just killed him, like, right away, and I was like, whoa, I didn't even know that could happen. Oh, we got somebody here being attacked by the wolves already. Cool thing we found out yesterday is if you have your people run to a road, their movement speed on the roads is much faster, and so they can pretty much easily outrun the wolf and then just lead the wolf into town to where all the towns... Look at that. Hauling ass, baby. Look at him go. Look at him go. Just hauling ass. Did they die like in Frostpunk? Yeah, your people could die of cold. I mean, there's a lot of ways people can die. Animal attack, food poisoning, a disease like typhoid, scurvy, combat with other bandits, or be robbed or mugged. I think maybe perhaps accidents can happen, like in a you know how like in Banish somebody could just be crushed by a rock and that's it. Like it's like GG, crushed by a rock, nothing you could do. Like that, I think that's a thing. I love this game though. I'm so tempted to start over just to like build the cities over and over in different areas. Yeah, dysentery is another disease. Actually, I think if we look at the settings and go to interface, you can actually see all the way that you can see all the things that can happen, like livestock died from illness, livestock's gone rogue, grazing area depleted. Like you can see all these good and bad alerts that can happen. So somebody could be killed by a disease, somebody could be attacked, somebody needs tools, no storage for gold, predator sighted, herd became sickly. So you can kind of like scout out what types of things are possible in these games. I like that too, by the way. Like every game's different. Like, you know, some games it's just like so and so has become sick, give them one herb, and it's just like that's it. Like, you know, a doctor cures one thing and that's just being sick. Like, no. In real life, there's many different ailments, many different diseases and bacteria and conditions. I think people can even break a bone. You can have somebody get a fracture and they have to go to the healer as well to rest and regain their strength. Yeah, we're building guard towers now to deal with those pesky wolves. They're starting to become a problem. I don't think I can take on the wolf dens without like a proper military. So we're going to have to build a barracks at some point. But in order to get the barracks, and don't even start chat with the bear emotes, we're going to have to get like 250 gold plus whatever it takes to like hire somebody or train somebody. So, yeah. Yeah, I think people could die of being old, but it's just like we're only 10 years into the city, so it's not like a lot of time has passed. But, you know, 10 years in what seems to be medieval times. This is kind of like medieval-ish, I guess. Renaissance-ish, you know. Nice. All right. So we also need to increase our desirability. Oh, I also found... Some of the load screen tips, as much as we make fun of them, this game's got some really helpful load screen tips of like telling you things that are possible. Like in this game, you can, like in most games, you can trade for resources that you don't have, like iron or cattle or whatnot. But one thing you can do is, earlier we mined out a bunch of iron ore, but we're not yet tier 3, so we don't have the ability to make a blacksmith. But what we could do is we could import iron, which is really expensive, but if we were able to make weapons out of that iron and then sell it back, we could turn a pretty good profit, because iron's bendy, but I could imagine selling like a whole set of armor and a sword and stuff to be way more expensive than that. Can we make boats? Yeah, that's one thing I'd like to see in this game is I haven't seen a landscape that's a river. This is actually a big lake, but there are no boats in the game, and I would like to see that though. That is something I'd definitely like to see. Also see we have some fish down here too, so we can increase our food supply that way. Looks like our biggest problem right now is a lack of wood. We got 17 people as laborers. Can I increase the number of people working at the labor camp? No, only 4 people can work there. Oh, people getting attacked working down at the old guard tower. More wood is needed. Run, sir. I have a feeling barbarians are going to come in again, too. I think we should assign some of these people to more security. Oh, we have sand nearby, too, so we can increase the fertility of our soil by balancing out the clay and the sand. Beautiful. I'm going to up security. It's been a while since we've been attacked. Yeah, when our people hit the road, they're hauling ass. There he goes. Going into winter again. Yeah, this kind of plays a little bit like the Pharaoh games / the Sierra City Builders. There's elements of that. There's elements of Banish. There's Anno in here. If you love all those games, this is a really good game. Yeah, this is in-game music. Yep. And that guy will return to work in a little bit. Fine. You know, after you get attacked by an animal, I'm pretty cool with you just taking the day off. You know, I'm cool with that. Yeah, there's a little bit of lag from this. I think it needs to be buffed out a little bit, but honestly, it's, you know, we're quite a few days before release, and all that feedback, I think, will help to make a more optimized game. Not that big of a deal. It's like a little noticeable, but I think what's a little bit more important is like an interesting gameplay at the start. But that's feedback we can provide. Whew. Dude, I'm thinking this is the most beautiful map that we've got. I love it. Any campaign planned? I don't see a campaign mode. It would be cool to have a story mode. I'd love that. Things right now would only like enhance the game and blow my mind even further. Like, I think what's here already is amazing. I'd love to see more. More ideas brought to light. Food stocks are low, but we're okay. Maybe we better not clear these trees out till we clear out the wolves. There we go. Go cut those trees down. There we go. That's better. Closer to the work camp. That type of thing. What's up, Alfred? Good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. A scenario like Frostpunk? Yeah, it'd be kind of cool if there was like a reason to a campaign that, like, typically in a lot of games, campaigns kind of serve as a tutorial for the sandbox mode. Even Anno 1800 kind of has like a maybe like a 10-hour campaign that introduces you to the new world and like how to build and get trading and stuff like that. So yeah, there's fishing in the game, just not done via boat. You can build a fishing building like in your town, and then people will walk to the shoreline to go fishing. They'll bring like a bucket or whatever and then bring all the fish back. And I think they can also smoke the fish at their building. So this is the fishing hut here. See smoke coming out of the top of it? They actually use firewood, and it looks like they make smoked fish out of that. Although, look, are they like flavoring the fish? I don't know how the storage works in this game. Like, apparently at the fishing shack, there's a bar of soap, there's berries, there's nuts, and there's smoked fish. I don't know if the fisherman brought his lunch here and maybe he's taking a shower or what, but I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt to be cleanly. The cleanliness at work for food is a good idea. I mean, if they're actually washing themselves in between, like, you know, preparing all that food and stuff, it's a good idea. Can you have 2 villages? Yeah, actually, one of the things you can build in the game is this temporary shelter, and this kind of serves as like a, it's like a home away from home. You can have people live in the city, and they'll be really happy if their home has a lot of stuff. It's kind of like being a trucker or like working out in like a mine or something far away, like going and doing a seasonal job. So like, you know, at home they'll be happy because they'll have like a wife and a kid, and they'll know all that they've got everything that they need, and you know, that they live in a nice part of town. But if they have to go sleep overnight in a crappy shelter or whatnot down by the iron mine or something like that, they're okay with that because they have like they know about their life in the city versus like just having to like sleep overnight at a thing to stay near their job. So the temporary shelters are a really good way to build like far away from your town too, like different industries that are not at the town itself. Because especially when your city gets big enough, you're not going to be having there's no downtown logging site. Like, where are you going? Downtown to go haul some logs. Like, that's not how it works. You go out of town for that one. Greetings from Finland. What's up, Patrick? Welcome, bro. Good to see you. Food, we're okay on food. Even though it looks like we're real short, it's okay. We've got 76 meat, 66 fish, 73 dried fish or smoked fish, and 95 smoked meat. We're okay. We're okay. But we do need to keep increasing those numbers of food, you're right. And the biggest problem right now is our storage. Like, we can grow a ton of food, but we're having a problem with spoilage. When we harvest, like, for example, peas and carrots and like turnips and stuff, the people will eat it right away, and then anything that's left over will basically go bad and, like, spoil. So we need to increase our storage for that. Which means we need to make a cooper. So we gotta, like, buy some barrels or something like that. Oh, villager under attack again. One more log, and then that darn guard tower is finally ready. Run, bro. I don't know if he's going to make it. Beans. That's right, we can grow beans. One thing I think I should do is kind of take a look at the... I should probably take a look at the farms to make sure that we've got, like, different crops growing per season. Because one of the things we really want is, like... you know, different crops per each year, but you got to kind of like account for 3 years at a time. That's how the crop rotation works. So we've basically got to manage, like, at this point, what, we got 8 fields? Well, actually 9 technically with the flax field, but that's just growing flax. But anyway, for the farm fields, we got to manage 8 fields over the course of 3 years to make sure that each of those fields is growing something different. Although I would say that the flax field and the wheat field should always just be growing flax and wheat, because they're kind of like a dedicated industry. Like flax is just going straight up into the weaver to make clothes, and the wheat is going straight up into, at this moment, we can't make the brewery, so it would only just be for bread, which we can make now. But we got to finish the windmill, but we got to trade for the one heavy tools that we don't have yet. We can't make heavy tools until we've got a blacksmith, and we can't do that until tier 5. So we have to worry about that. Yeah, there's crop rotate. Dude, the farming in this game is beautiful. This is the coolest setup for farming I think I've ever seen in a game. The amount of crops that we can grow, the fact that we got to worry about fertility, weed level, rockiness, and then clay or sandiness of the soil, which we can adjust by delivering sand to the soil and mixing it in, or clay, depending on where we're building. And not only that, but then, you know, there's also field maintenance that we can do. We can do the, you know, we got the clover that we can do to replenish the field, and then also the field maintenance that we can do in order to remove rocks and weeds and things like that. So, pretty amazing. There's 3 tiers to the game that I see at the moment. But again, this is early access, so they could have a whole 4th tier planned out that we don't even know of. And we're already like 6 hours into the game, and this is what I've managed to do so far. Yet now we got to start getting into the defense of the city. Like it's gonna be interesting to see how long it's gonna take to prepare defenses and stuff. The hunter's a good runner, dude. People in this town hustle. These people got hustle in this town. I'm gonna go ahead and increase the number of defenders. Yeah. We got one of the towers ready. Good. We need to stop these wolves from wandering into the town. And instead of building a wall, which enemies can walk around, we're going to build towers. Because eventually we'll be invaded, so it'll probably be better to do that. Predator sighted again. Oh, going for... Somebody's just booking it the hell out of there. We got to get some people to cover the people building up at the tower. Oh boy. Today's your 13th birthday? Oh, well, congratulations. Happy birthday. Okay, I don't want to build any more that way, I feel. I don't want to cut too far into the forest. I think we can do it one more time, and then that's it for that area. Nice. Alright, 2 more farm fields it is. I love hearing this much excitement from you for a new game. It means a lot. Streams to come. Damn right it does. Dude, I want to play this every day until it releases, and then afterwards, and then come back time and time again when they add new stuff. I think this is probably the this is one of those games where it's like confusing. People keep asking, like, is this out now? Is this early access? Because it's so complete. Like, there's so much to this. I mean, I'm not seeing like any sort of work in progress, placeholder type thingies. Like everything just works, and it works damn good. I mean, this has gotten polish even before it like is out of early access, so that's good. But the early access period will be good. Then we can go in and be like, hey, do more of this. Good, so we're going to defend ourselves against 2 wolf dens. That's a price I'm willing to pay. Oh, we're making pretty decent money, too. We're actually selling... I noticed now that the market does sell items that... I thought the market only sold food and firewood, but apparently there's usable items, and they'll sell candles and stuff to the town, too. So if we start making more candles, and if we start making more shoes and things like that, then we can start making more... like right here we have 28 linen clothes. We can start making a lot more money from the town for selling more and more goods. So they're going to be happy about that. Alright, we'll wait until we get closer to 96, and then we'll build some more homes. I'm from Germany. Fantastic game I love too. Awesome, Patrick. Dude, this game is cool, dude. Cool. Rick with the 5-bomb in the chat. Congratulations to all of you who've smacked that big square rectangle in the chat. Don't forget to smack that button if you want to be eligible for those gifted memberships. And make sure you become a subscriber so we can do a giveaway shortly on the Discord for this game as well. I'm going to do a key pretty much every day, and if this stream gets to 1,000 likes, if 1,000 people happen to hit the like button, I'm going to ask for more keys and be like, hey, my chat, they keep bothering me to ask you for more keys. I'm going to blame it on you guys, but don't worry, you get a free game out of it, so that's cool. All right. Let's add some more decor to the town. I feel like doing it. Actually, no. I'm only making 1 money now. How's the candle maker doing? Oh, we can add more people to the candle shop? They don't have a lot of wax, though. So maybe we should do more AP. Uh-oh. We got 8 raiders coming in, boys. Full-scale attack. The towers are already firing, too. Look at that. Arrows shooting out. Okay, let's see what happens. Dude, look at that. MG42 bunker. Holy crap. Hit him, boys. Damn, thank God I paid so much for security. Oh, hell yeah, they're knocking them out left and right. Oh, they stolen some stuff. 52 gold, 17 arrows, 12 clothes, and... Or no, 17 bows. Bro. Oh, he ain't getting away with that. Yeah, kick his ass. Yeah, get wrecked. Then our people can just go pick up the stuff they dropped. Nice. New member, welcome. Village was raided. Items pillaged, none. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah. Raider size 12. Raiders killed 12. Villagers killed 0. Buildings destroyed 0. All right, we got them, boys. We got them. First try. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Now, okay, so those towers are definitely worth it. Oof. Oh, well, we don't have any gold because someone stole it and it's literally laying in the forest. But don't worry, one of our wonderful people will be by to pick those up. You know what'd be cool is if the raiders killed in this game, you could pick up their weapons. Although they just carry like clubs. Although I find it a little dumb that those guys take a lot of hits. Like with our citizens who carry like daggers for self-defense against animals and whatnot. If they go up and stab those guys, they take a lot of hits. So those towers are like absolutely necessary. Ooh. Oh, the tower's up and running now. All right, let's hire another person for the defense against wolves. Yeah. Oh, and the wolf is biting the tower. Nice try, pal. Getting your ass bopped now with double security in there. Yep. All right, so we definitely need more security, and we definitely need more... Okay, building attack is done. Food stocks, yeah, it's always a ebb and flow there. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Okay, so we can definitely defend against small-scale raids, but that's not the extent of it. The raids are going to be much bigger in the future. They can also bring, like, battering rams and such. So when we build walls, which we'll probably end up building the towers further and further away from the village once we've kind of figured out how big we want to make it. Well, I used to watch, but I found you in my recommendations. Can't wait for this game to be released. Awesome, dude. Welcome aboard to the stream. Yeah, don't forget to turn on the notification bell, too. YouTube won't send you... I mean, you know, you can always ignore a recommendation, but you can't watch a video you don't know about. So turn on the notifications, and if I play something you're not interested in, you can always skip it. Do the raids scale up? They do, yeah. I think it's based on your population and the gold that you're generating. So the more people and the more money, the juicier of a target you are for the raiders. Oh, dude, immediately dead. Good. Alright, so the predators are now pretty much taken care of. At least for now. Okay, let's work on increasing our money. So the only problem with money is that I think we need to get more beeswax to increase candles. Candles are bringing in a good amount of money. And so is the cobbler for shoes. And so is the weaver for clothes. So let's make another weaver. We got a lot of flax. The weaver can take flax and turn it into linen and then turn that into clothes. So we don't need like a... The weaver doesn't just do... It's not like there's an in-between building where typically there's like a weaver and then they make fabric and then the fabric gets transported. In this case, it's a 2-in-1. That's good. Alright, the next thing is... Oh yeah, the cobbler. So... Yep, he's making shoes. Let's make more. More things in the marketplace mean more money, baby. Gotta get that money. Oh yeah, the trader's here. What can we buy? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna buy anything, and I'm just gonna make sure we can first... I'm gonna put money back into the treasury and make sure that we can at least pay our soldiers and stuff. I'm gonna worry about the defense first. Yeah, we're growing peaches, so not only can the cobbler make shoes, but also a mean peach cobbler. Oh, hell yeah. Expose, thank you very much for becoming a raptor hatchling. Yeah! Welcome aboard, dude. Thank you very much. Yeah, dude, we're gonna have a wolf alert like every 10 seconds now. I want to really... Oh, wait a minute. Look at that. We got 145 root vegetables. I do like in this game, though, how, like, at a certain point... Fishing, hunting, and foraging are never obsolete. It's never like you phase them out in preference for farming, because you're not going to be able to get, like, certain greens and things like that. Like, some things just can be only gathered from the forager, like nuts and berries and, nuts, berries, and, like, greens and stuff like that. So it's a good backup, especially if your crops fail. You don't want a crop failure, and if you do get it, you have to have a backup plan to back up the backup plan. You know what I mean? Plus, I don't think we're actually gathering any... I think our trees are still growing. We only planted those trees a couple years ago, so they might take a little bit of time. I feel like we should build a forager down here. Yeah, let's build a forager down here, too. Lots of stuff, lots of plentiful food near the shoreline. And Expos with the 5-bomb in the chat. Thank you, brother, for the big O 5-bomb. Congratulations to all of you who had your membership button turned to allow. You now have a juicy gifted membership. Juice. I'll build a forager there. Predators sighted. Oh, they're getting so aggressive. Oh, look at how many wolves we've killed so far. Dude, if we put a hunter over here, that's just free... Bro, that's free real estate. Wait a minute. Oh, there's 2 wolf dens. If the wolves keep attacking, that's just basically free meat and free pelts, which means we can make a ton of clothes and stuff. And look at that. There's iron over there. Well, these wolves don't have any chill. Well, there's 2 dens, and they keep wandering over, so what could be somewhat of a nuisance can actually be a good thing if we put a hunting tent nearby. You know what we could do? We could put a smokehouse over here, too. Oh, baby. So instead of clearing those out, we could use it as like a permanent food source. I mean, they're literally just coming to us, so why not? We'll make a pathway over here and stuff, too. We just need a hunter to, like, clean up the corpses. So, what era is this? This is the next era of gaming. I don't know. I feel like it's somewhere between, like, it feels like Pioneers, because there's, like, it's like part Oregon Trail and like part medieval times. I don't know. I can't really get a feel for it yet. I want to leave this alone. I think we're going to build a... This is a great pasture for cows and stuff, so I don't want to build over there. Yeah, dude, we're going to have meat for centuries. And you know what? The hunter will probably lure over more wolves, so I'm going to build 2 of them. Kind of like to cover each other, plus the tower, so we'll have like 4 dudes firing arrows. Actually, yeah, 4 dudes. 2. Actually, we could have 2 hunters at each building, so we could do 2, 4, 6 people firing off arrows. Where's the other predator? Oh. There's actually one outside of our defensive zone. I'll just go over here. Well, at least we showed that those military towers are certainly worth it. They've earned their... the defensive towers have certainly shown their... like, made it clear that they may be kind of spendy, but the fact that they just wiped out like 12 dudes in no time is pretty good.
New member, welcome.
Yo, Zach, welcome aboard, dude. Thanks for becoming a Raptor Egg. Green Eyes in the chat, show him some love. Yeah, it feels like the 1700s, feels like medieval a little bit. You know, there's like no gunpowder or anything, but... is cool. By the way, after this live stream too, I've started a new city that I'm going to show off as well. So, given all the things that we're learning here in the live stream, I'm doing a separate playthrough. Everything that we learn here today, I'm taking all these lessons learned and things that we find out by just playing the game into a whole new series. So, we're building a fresh new city. So you'll be able to see what I've learned here and then how I compare it to what we learn next. This is definitely the type of game where I think I want to do like 2 or 3 different cities and different landscapes and stuff because of how differently it'll play. Does it go through to modern day? Unfortunately, no. It's kind of more of like a settlement city builder, but yeah, I don't think there's any game that I can think of aside from like the whole civilization type games where you can go from like caveman to like modern era into space. I don't think we're going to be seeing ourselves building a space program anytime soon, but you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Can we see the other maps? Yeah, there's other landscapes, but the maps are procedurally generated. So there's a lake map, such as this. Then there's an arid map, which is kind of more like a deserty, like highlands, but kind of more like dry plains. Then there's plains, which might also have like a river or lake in it, but a lot less mountains and trees. And then there's the there's a mountain, like a mountaintop lake, where there'll be a small lake, and then there's mountains around it. There's a lot more trees. Very hilly landscape, very hellish to build in. But there is terraforming in this game. You do have the option to flatten terrain. It kind of worked cosmetically, so you know you can still build on the hills. But you love the 100+ episodes on Anno back in the day, brother. I think we're gonna be doing that with this game. I don't know. I haven't felt all the other games that I played, like Patron and Settlement Survivor and stuff, were good, but I don't know. There's just something that clicks a little different on this one. Not that those games were bad. Settlement Survivor and or Survival and Patron are fantastic. This is just, I don't know. I think it's because this game is a lot slower and also has invaders and stuff, which makes it feel a little bit like Anno. Boom, there we go. Free, I was going to say deer, but wolf. Ah, man. Is there something you would request to add to the game that isn't in so far? Yeah, I haven't seen like chickens, sheep, or pig yet. But since it's early access, I don't know if they have plans for that or not. So, you know, it'd be interesting. Sheep would give us, of course, wool. Goats could give us goat milk. Chickens could give us eggs and feathers for making arrows. But those are the only things I haven't seen so far. If they're not in there... Yeah, hopefully no attacks by boat. Yeah, I don't think the enemy will attack by boat. So basically, almost like half the city is on the water. So yeah. Richard, thanks for the 2. Yeah, they didn't have war in those other games. Yeah, Patron and Anno did. So this is close to Banished, but also feels a little bit more like Anno because there is actual conflict to this. So it's like the older Anno games with the ground warfare. More traders are coming in. I don't think we're going to do any trading until I've situated my money problem. I want to make sure we can afford our defenders. I need to make sure we're pumping out more goods. We can also collect taxes yearly. We got to buff up that food too. One of the fields is done. Let's make this one spring early crops. So let's do turnips and beans. And the next year, let's do peas and carrots. Room for... Nope. Then do replenishment. Maintenance. There we go. You know, I think we should probably try to do every sort of industry that'll bring in money now. I think we can do a pottery now. Yeah, pottery building. Well, that just requires clay, water, and firewood, so that's an easy one. Let's plop that down somewhere. I've been kind of making this our artisan district. So it'd be kind of cool to build it down here. Yeah, that seems nice. No Viking Raiders? Maybe eventually. We'll see. Well. The barracks cost $250, I believe, but we'll need more money for soldiers. We need a positive income, so we're going to work on the economy so we can pay the troops. They've proved their worth. A couple of towers were able to wipe out 12 dudes, so, and 2 towers are defending us against all the wolf attacks. Essentially pinning down this wolf den. Actually, I wonder if it constantly spawns them or how that works. Or if they need like to be able to breed. I think we have to I think it's just a mob spawner. I think the dens are just they every so often spawn a wolf and that's it. We'll see. What's up, Colin? It's good to see you. Yeah, glory to Raptoria indeed. Oh, lots of logs being brought over here too. Good. Can we build another stock building over here? You know, we have another sawmill here. I should probably build another stock building. Stockyard. Yeah, we want to store stuff. What's up, Daniel? Thanks for the 9 months. More wood is needed. Indeed. You loved Banished. How does this compare? Oh, this is... I mean, this feels like Banished. It feels a little bit like Banished, but so much more of its own thing that it's like... This is going to be a game where I'm... Farthest Frontier feels like it's like making its own genre within that. I don't know. It's like Banished with mods, but it also feels like Anno at the same time too. It's like 75 Anno. I don't know. I just love it. I don't know why. I'm just really enjoying it. This game's just hitting at the right time. Right time, right place. Alright, let's have the hunters go hunt the wolves. Hey, these wolves are just free real estate, you know? Cool. Does it give you the option to rename one of the characters in the village? You can... Yeah, you can name your city. Oh. Someone tipped over a candle at the candle makers. You can name your city at the start, but it doesn't really appear in many places. You can kind of name it, rename it however you want. Alright, let's build a bucket of water nearby for the clay pit, but also for fire prevention. Build it right there. Yeah, the tree variation is great. The landscape with the different types of grasses, it's really impressive. I mean, there's flowers, there's different types of bushes and ferns and things in there. It's incredible. And then the frickin' birds. The birds are migrating for the winter. And you can see they're in their formation. Birds, bro. Amazing. Oh, there's an Aztec city builder coming called Aztec the Last Sun. Ooh, dude, send me a DM on the Discord about that. Send me a link to the Steam store page or whatnot. Would love to check that out. Alright, luckily the fire has been put out, so that's good. We're going to build a well here, though, so the industries that require water can get it. Especially the clay pit's going to... I mean, the pottery is going to need a lot of water. Potter needs water. Water those. And we need to call Schwarzenegger and Jesse Ventura with all these Predator sightings. Where are the horses? It seems like there's a oxen-drawn wagon in the game, but I have not seen horses at the moment. And honestly, I think the wagons look a little goofy, to be honest. Not this one. I think this definitely reminds me of Oregon Trail. I think this one's okay. But there's like a wagon that'll go around town, and I think it looks a little goofy, but not bad or anything. I think it's just like lol. Lol, that looks weird. Not like a game breaker or anything. It's fine. Pull the wagon over here. This acts as a temporary storage too, so it's kind of like you get it at the beginning of the game for free. So it's a good idea to keep it around. All right, we had a hard year. A lot of crops were damaged due to heat. So we're going to have to rely on the foragers a little bit more this year. All right, let's get the forager to collect all those. Another thing about the foragers, too, is that I believe they're going to be the only ones to... With the berries, they're going to be very important for the preservist building, because then you can make jams and spreads year-round, too. And then the preservist can also can things like mushrooms, I think? It mentioned something like that. What's up, Red? Good to see you, man. Last night was fun. That was good times. Yeah, we got... Everybody's okay. All of our villagers are all healthy now. Happiness is pretty close to being 100%. Food's a little... But we're working on it. Oh, good. Crop's ready for assignment. Alright, let's do some buckwheat and rye here. That takes a long time. We also need to build a sand pit so we can fix this soil. Oh, you can change the names of your villagers? That's cool. Yeah, what's up, Alloy? Good to see you, bro. We need a clay sand pit. Yeah. When constructed, top sand deposit sand will give laborers a place to gather sand. Yeah. We need to start digging up sand so we can fix those crop plots. Because they have very clay-like soil. We need to make a little more balance with sandy soil. There's clay here, or sand here too. I think we'll mine out the sand up here. Or maybe closer to the farms. Either way, it's got to be transported. It's probably closer here. Yeah, let's build it down there. Got to be placed on it or next to it? On it. I'll build a road there. There we go. Yeah, we can monitor heat and cold resistance, yeah, for some of the crops. The ones we planted before are pretty sustainable to that, I think. Like we're planting buckwheat. Well, buckwheat has none. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't do that. You're right. Interesting. Okay, so that's something we... Alright, hold on. I didn't realize that. I thought it would advise you of that or not let you place it if it crossed over into that territory, so... Hold on, we should probably... Maybe we should go through all the crops now. Now that we got a ton of farm fields, we should probably go through that. Hold on, we're gonna go through all the fields. I'll do that in the winter, actually. Let's wait for everything to be done, and then we'll reset everything. We're going to do a full reset. Good. Good. You're curious about the mechanics of the school? Yeah, so the school works like this. You can assign a professor who can specialize in something like farming or foraging or... being a cooper or cobbler or whatnot, and then they can train the kids to do more jobs that are like that. Now, it looks like certain jobs are different color coding based on what they are. So, like, for example, anything to do with nature's green, so like farming and foraging. But something like being a wainwright or making like barrels is blue. So there's like engineering skills, farming skills, that type of thing, foraging. So if you put that person there, they'll kind of give them a little bit more focus on that education. So you can kind of hire a teacher based on what you need more of. So at the beginning, farming's probably a pretty good option because it'll make everybody be better at all the... Maybe that goes over to hunting and fishing and stuff too, at least food production. And then eventually you can change that to a different tier or whatnot. But then it'll tell you that the kids graduate, and also the school will attract more people who are educated too to the town. That's pretty cool. Oh, there we go. Excellent. Alright, so I'm going to wait till winter and I'm going to redo all of our crops. That's going to be awesome. Big new. Yo, Danny, thanks for the 5 months as a Raptor Plus. Love the game. Can't wait to play it myself. Awesome, man. Thanks for being a part of the stream. Yep, that's right. The teacher uses whatever skills they... I mean, you can hire them. You can, like... ask whoever is in there to step down and go back to their job or whatever. Like you're basically taking people who are skilled in other professions and asking them to be a teacher of whatever they specialize in. New member. And then if you want to switch gears, you can tell the guy who was working at the mill or something like that to go back to working at the mill, and then put in somebody who's a tailor or something like that. If you want to do more clothing production. There's a few ways to make clothes. You can make it from pelts, linen, you can make shoes, so there's a few options. Very complicated, but not really. Very in-depth. Will 2 markets get you more gold? I don't think so, because it only generates gold based on the things that they're selling. So if I have 100 firewood and I build 2 markets, and each of the markets then have 50, we still have 100. But we can cover more homes with multiple markets, and that will be... The people will still walk to the market if the market is a little further away from their home. It just loses desirability because they're kind of a little... It's like a big bonus, a plus to them if they live next to the market, but if they got to walk a little further, then it's like a little more annoying, but they still walk to get food. So the marketplace here pretty much covers most of the homes. There's maybe like 3 or 4 that are outside the catch area. But we'll build more. More. Maybe we'll build a little town down here. Nice and flat down there for another... for a town build. Okay. I'm going to wait until the winter to fix those fields. Building's turned off for now, so that's fine. Oh, man. Dude, that pub's going to give a nice boost. Try building a market uphill both ways. Yeah. Well, it looks like winter is here. Alright, this is going to be weird, but... Can I just clear the gear? We could also bring over... we could also bring over sand. To modify the soil that way, too. The market doesn't give you tax. The market gives you money based on what's being sold at the market. Taxes are collected automatically at the start of a year. And the taxes are based on not only just population, but tax-producing buildings. But I don't know anything about that yet. there a way to clear all? Okay. Yeah, this is just one of the maps. We can have a few different options. This is the lake map. Pretty cool. Okay. Right now we're clearing all the fields to repurpose them to balance out for maintenance and stuff. Because we do have to worry about weeding. And we have to worry about fertility too by having like a buffer crop for replenishing the soil. Now, I did a little experiment when I was doing a little farming tutorial. I was recording some other videos for all you guys, and I found out that when we make a cattle barn, the cattle only need a pasture. We don't have to feed them additional grain, so that's kind of a good bonus. I've looked at the other terrains a little bit, but not all of them. So I have some surprises to discover. Okay, so what are the best crops for the early spring? So turnips are pretty good. Carrots are pretty good. Peas are pretty good. Rye is okay. Cabbage is very good. Okay. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to start with the, let's see. Oh, now, yeah, this game, not only does the game look good, but like the amount of detailing and stuff of all the stuff we can do is amazing. Oh, you know what we should do too is we've got sand pits over here. We could try to add sand to this. Oh, wow, look at that. 50 sand to bring that into green. So we're going to have to produce a lot of sand. So maybe we should build that second sand pit. The sand is going to be needed for the glass maker afterwards too, but since we have so many fields here that we're balancing out sandy and clay soil. Awesome looking game, I agree. Okay, now we're balancing out the sand and the clay. Dude, this is great. We're going hard into the farming. Instead of building any more farms, we can just take the ones we've got. We also need to fertilize, and that, you know, we have that that fertilization building that picks up all the lovely fecal matter from the town and actually drops it off here. Like our people actually, you know, produce human manure that has to be dropped off, you know? That's a thing. The lovely compost yard. Lovely. Alright, so that's good. Okay, we gotta build another sand pit then to take care of that. Build that here. Go. Human manure, yeah. Human manure. It's hilarious. It's humorous manure. Let's do 2 crops of turnips this year and 1 for that. We'll do maintenance for weeds and then up here I'm going to do just like turnips and carrots up here. And we'll do leeks too because I know that's a little... Oh, they have very good resistance to frost. Good. Okay, so field 1 is good. Maybe we should like duplicate them. But like change the rotation. So like each of these fields can do the same thing as the one on the other side, but okay, let's try this. I like that idea. So this one we'll just do like maintenance carrots. Let's do maintenance carrots. Then turnips. Wait. Couldn't fit a third one that year? Okay. And the last part is leeks. Well, that's going to end up as the same, isn't it? So actually, this one we want to be leeks. Then we'll do turnips, turnips. That again. All right, field number 2. Let's do cabbages here. We'll do cabbages. You know, we could do the same crop every year here, so long as we do a recovery. Yeah. So that'll be fine. Oh, it's going to be based on each crop. Oh my god, that's so scientific. This is going to be tedious to set all this up. Yep. Yeah. Carrots grow better. Okay, so yeah, the game isn't just trying to put it where it has to have a balanced soil. It actually, based on what you're growing, you need to... Okay, so the fact that we've come to a full stop to do the farming is important, because based on what we're going to grow, we're going to have to change the soil composition. So this is good. Everything's paused, so we're just kind of like planning it out like a chess move now. So if we're growing all this stuff... Oh yeah, you can... you click on it and you can see. Yeah, the carrots want a little bit more sandy, but the turnips want a little more clay. Okay, yeah, but it's still within the green. If we're in the green, then we're good. So that one will be okay. Yeah, you have to pick the correct crop to grow. So lettuce then, or sorry, cabbage is just going to require more clay-like soil, so we can go back a little bit on that. We don't need as much sand here. That's genius. So the requirement is just different here based on that. That's cool. How did I set this one up? The last one's maintenance. So we'll do like maintenance the first year here, and then replenishment. Maybe I should do replenishment in the middle. Now we'll do, yeah, we'll do this. There we go. Gotta keep those weeds out of there. Alright, so this is, okay, so this is turnips and carrots and leeks. This is cabbages. Yeah, the mix depends on the, yeah. So as you can see, if we, let's try to put a bunch of different random stuff here. Something I didn't know. Or I knew that, but I didn't think they'd put it into the game, but I should have known. So if we click on peas or beans, beans have a much, looks like a little wider range. Buckwheat is a little more sensitive. Oh yeah. So if we go for what we're going to, if we're going to grow rye here, it's probably not a good idea to grow cabbages where you're growing rye, because the soil compositions is going to be too different. Like cabbage and carrots are on the complete opposite ends of the spectrum for sandy versus clay soil. Probably a good idea that we can grow these, but just not here. It's not going to be a good idea. Damn, it's so strategic, dude. It's so strategic. I love it. You gotta have this is a big brain only zone, chat. Only big brains here. It's really nice that they made a city builder out of this farming game, though, I gotta say. Okay, so we've done turnips, carrots, cabbage. Maybe we'll do... I think I'm gonna do wheat down here. Yeah, let's do all of our grains down here then. So let's do wheat, like one dedicated field of wheat. This actually isn't that tedious. Now that we know how it works, this is nice. I love this. Then we just add a little bit more clay to the soil. So yeah, we can bring stuff over from the clay pit, or sand, I guess, in this case. So nice. Oh yeah, and look at that. Soil bonus plus 10%. So that'll increase the bonus, dude. Love this game. Alright, maybe we should grow... Let's see. Cereal crop similar to wheat that yields grain, which is milled into flour. Okay, so we can actually make rye bread too. Wait, wasn't there one other type of grain? No, they just have, okay. So we'll do one field of grain and one field of wheat and one field of rye grain. Okay. Oh, this is already perfect for rye down here. Nice. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, what are we going to grow here? Oh, buckwheat was the other one I was thinking of. Oh, you know what? Can we grow wheat that early, though? Yes, frost tolerance is pretty high on... it's okay. We might need to move it back a little bit, though. Wow, so we can actually move the crops to a little later part of the season. God. You can even do the timing of the crop. Like, you can literally purposely wait, like, a couple weeks. If you want to. Like, wheat doesn't have as good of frost resistance, so we can kind of, like... It's got a 7 out of 10. That's not bad. But that means we can, like, push it to later. That's amazing, dude. That's amazing. Yeah, I don't know if you can copy the same field over and over again. But that's why I built so many different fields, because then we can micromanage each of the fields. Rather than building just one giant wheat field, we're building a lot of different fields, so that way we can have it made. It only takes one person, so it's not like it's taking a massive amount of effort to do that. That's awesome, dude. All right, how do beans and buckwheat respond? And they're kind of close, but not really. I don't think we're growing peas either. So I'm going to build this as a miscellaneous field. What's the button under delete crop? That allows you to expand the farm field, so we can make bigger farm fields. Which is pretty cool. But I'd rather build more fields, so that way we can diversify. Plus, if a crop... I think the way it works is that, like, the bigger the field, if an animal starts to eat from the field, it'll eat more of that field. So if we have multiple smaller fields, they're only going to eat a smaller portion. That's kind of cool. Let's do peas. We have very good resistance. Do 2 crops of that, then do a maintenance month. And then do leeks. And then buckwheat, because they have no frost resistance at all. It'll be kind of jam-packed, but we got to do it. Growing carrots too, right? Okay. Let's do more beans here. Can we do early maintenance? Yep. All right, we're going to experiment with a few of these techniques and see how it works out. Dude, this is absolutely thrilling. Can you invade other areas with your army? Well, we can explore areas. We can get troops to explore areas around our cities, so I guess we can invade territories where wolves could be or something like that. All right, the last field is flax. We're going to do a flax field here. Flax requires that. Okay. Does this have a resistance? Oh, yeah, clover can... Ooh, weed suppression, too. So growing the clover will actually help reduce... Look at that. Nice. This field is really well set for the flax. Yeah, this is just going to be our flax field. I do it a little earlier. Dude, I'm loving this. Richard, thanks for the 5. It might be that bigger the field, the more farmers that work. Yeah, that could be, actually. You might be right on that. 5 by 5 is the smallest field size, but I feel like that makes enough food. I think the biggest problem in this game, or something that's the biggest concern, is not making the food, but making sure that you're storing enough of it. Because, like, you can find food and make food and get food in this game rather easily, but, you know, it's like an Oregon Trail. You shoot 13,000 buffalo, you're only able to carry like 4 pounds or something like that. So it's the same here. We're like we can have massive fields and we can pump out tons of crops, but the problem's going to be how much we can actually manage to store. Yeah, flax is a cash crop. Yeah, well, we're going to turn that into clothing and stuff. So can we plant other things? We can actually plant. Well, we can do an orchard down here. So we have apples, peaches, and pears growing. So that's cool. We can also harvest berries from the foragers, and they can make spreads and stuff. All right, what else should we grow? What don't we have a lot of? I feel like we could still do... What are carrots like? Carrots are a great winter crop. I wonder if I could get away with doing... No. No way. Yeah, you can only do 2. Damn, why? Not enough room to add crops. Remove or rearrange existing crops to make room for planting seasons. Yeah. Yeah. What's got the shortest season? Oh, turnips do. Wait, shouldn't we be able to grow that there then? Well, maybe we'll just make this a carrot field. I feel like there's some things that should always be available. Not to mention, one of the most important things for upgrading our houses is food variety, so we need to make sure that we're trying to grow enough of different foods that are available year-round. So our people are going to be quite happy if they have access to fish, venison, and like berries and carrots or something. And I think these fields are going to have to like be permanently dedicated, because like once we change out the soil... Seems like it's going to take a long time to do that. Alright, let's do turnips. The leek. Turnips and maintenance clover, and then turnips and peas and bean. Oh, you could do two of peas. So you can actually do a turnip, peas. We'll see how many of these we can get away with. I feel like we're cramming too many in there, but, you know, every game's different, so... we'll see. Yeah, sorry, Chinaman. Veal. Yeah. Sorry, veal comes from deer. Yeah, I forgot about that. Thanks for correcting me. Firewood is low. They're not wrong. Ooh. What happened to that? What's up, Norlilis? How you doing? Okay, we need to make more firewood. Did I have that industry shut down? Yeah, where I built that thing. Firewood, bro, where are you? Where's our firewood cutter? Oh, there it is. Oh, we got 2 people on that full time. Just not able to keep up with demand anymore. Oh, those actual homes? No, it's a basket shop. Look like a house. Nice little building. The basket shop's really important. More people can carry stuff if you're making baskets for them. They can go further. Pretty cool. Okay, let's go with the another firewood cutter. Nice. How are we doing on work vacancies? Ooh, only 2 laborers. Ooh, baby. Yeah, we're gonna need more people in the city. We got plenty of room, so we just need them to move in. Can you call moose meat moot? You can do whatever you want, brother. Oh. Dude, look at all the wolves that have attacked that tower. Look at all the free meat. How do you allow gifts? If you want to get a gifted membership, you have to be subscribed to the channel, just like how you have to be subscribed to the channel if you want to win our giveaway that's going to take place for this game right after the stream. Then you have to be active in the chat, so just put a 1 in the chat if you want to win a gifted membership. These are YouTube's rules, so... And then, I guess, smash like for luck, and then if a big old green rectangle pops up in the chat, and it says, like, so-and-so has gifted 5 memberships, or 10 memberships, or 50 memberships, or whatever. If you hit that button, and make sure you flip it to allow, then you should be good to go. You can also do it with the join button down below in the description, so put those ones in the chat, boys. Charcoal pit to replace heating for houses. I think houses can only be heated by firewood. That would be a good idea, though, if they could use coal. But yeah, it looks like they only use firewood. We do have a charcoal burner, though. Good idea, though. That might be a good thing to bring up to the devs, is the option to switch between coal or firewood, too, as an alternative fuel source based on what you're making more of. It looks like we're making enough firewood again. Thanks, my dude. You're welcome, bro. I got you. I got you. Do you have a code or something that I can use in discount of buying this game? I do not have a discount code. I don't know how much the game will be at launch. I didn't check Steam since yesterday, so I don't know if that's been updated. I would imagine this will be somewhere between $29 and $39, which seems pretty damn fair for how in-depth it is and how many things there are to do and how long I'm going to end up playing this one. Yep, there'll be an invading enemy. This game does have combat. It has defensive towers, it has walls made of wood, walls made of stone, it has barracks. Looks like you can have archers and footmen and all sorts of things. The Steam store page is linked at the top. Yeah, that's right. I did put that up there, so if you want to check out the store page for details. They can only have firewood because that's all you have? Well, that's not true. We do have tons and tons of charcoal in storage. We have 134 coal in storage. And nothing else is using that coal, so... If it were available to buy at the marketplace, I think they would buy it. Just like how the candles are being sold and such. But it would be cool if we could actually give them coal to use. Alright, so now it is spring. We're going to have to see how our changes to the farms have actually affected things. So last year we were having a lot of problems with heat. I guess it was just an extra hot year. And a few animals came in to eat crops, but it was like, what, 3 crops we lost? Not a big deal. Can't use coal till you build the barbecue pit? Amen, brother. Timo, thank you very much for becoming a raptor hatchling. Thank you very much. Brother, yeah. Wow. Yep. Yeah, the game will be available on August 9th. True. Alright, it's been a while since we've seen an attack. I think it might, maybe, possibly will perhaps come this year. We'll see. Alright, 81 stone. Taxes are collected. Nick Long, thank you very much for the raptor egg. Thanks, Richard, for another 2. We got ourselves, man, gold is still depleting. We need more money. Money. We need more money. New member. Welcome. We need a trader to come in. I want to bring stuff over to the trader for trade, but like, in order to trade it, it has to be transported here and then just sits in the actual building. So if we put stuff in the trading building, It just sits there and nobody can use it until the correct person comes over to buy that good. So I don't want to I don't want to put something there that's just going to be used. That's not going to be used and not going to be sold. That's what I mean. That's going to be a problem. Yeah, you can fence in the farms. Yep. Yeah, we can build a fence around this whole place so no animals can come over. I have an evil plan, though. It seems that the crops keep attracting the deer over, and since we have 2 hunters here, I'm keeping an eye on it. And we're killing the deer as they're coming into the field. So, oh, we lose 3 crops. Darn, we've gained 150 meat. That's the price I'm willing to pay. It's strategic. Big brain. Alright, cool. Oh, look at the... Nice. Potter's also making stuff. Nice. Nice. Joes, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Egg. Welcome aboard as well. Good to have you in the chat. Okay, so we've got a weaver, we've got a potter, we've got apiaries, we've got a charcoal kiln, we've got a soap shop. We don't have an armory yet because we don't have a way to make iron ingots yet. New member, welcome. Rats aren't a problem. The healer house we have. Dockyard, storehouse. We can build a vault to keep our money safe. Oh, that takes 20 iron, though. We don't have that yet. Oh, we could build a granary, though. Maybe near the windmill. Dutch breathing intensifies. There we go. Can you go into first-person mode? I don't see that as a thing in the game yet. If they put that in, that'd be certainly cool to be able to walk around our town, but I haven't seen something like that just yet. Crops lost to wildlife. Who's attacking? $42. All right, now you're getting greedy. There we go. Oh, yeah. Okay. Ooh, exploration flag. Remove that. Wait. Bro, look at all these deer. Wait, Homer Simpson. Oh, they're eating a lot more than they were before. Oh well, that's fine. We lose out on some carrots. Now we gain a bunch of deer. They're literally offering themselves for the slaughter. You better run. Damn. Oh, fence time. That's way too many. Where is their spawn point? Yeah, that's fine. The bear exclusion zone, yeah. We'll build a little fence over the top to keep them out. A fence must be made with logs. We don't have a lot of logs, but we do have a bit of stone, so let's make a stone wall. Keep those pesky deer out now. Oh, the hunters can only have one person assigned. Okay. Dude, look at that. 3 deer, or 3 wolves ready to go. Nice. Hunter's huts can be upgraded, but we don't have the requirement yet. We need 5 iron and 250 gold to upgrade the hunter's cabin? What? No, I'd never pay that price. I'd rather just build 2 huts then. 250 gold for an upgrade? Maybe that's nothing in the future. We'll build that fence in phases. Nice. And more people are moving into the town. Alright, so now I want to see how these farm fields work out. I've also noticed this too. It seems that the farmers are very intelligent in this game. The more and more fields that we have, the more and more farmers that we've gotten. And it seems like the fields that are inactive, where a crop is growing but there's maintenance going on another field, the farmers will come over from another field that's idle to do work on another field that has something going on. So if field A is just growing like a bunch of wheat and field B is doing a lot of maintenance to remove rocks and weeds, the other farmers will, idle farmers will actually go to where the work is and do work. These people are super proactive, and that is so awesome in a game like this. Like, there's no time to lean. There's only time to clean here. Like, people are kicking ass. Do you have to do research in this game? No, it just seems like the only thing you need to do is hit certain... It's like how it works in City Skylines. You need a certain population before certain things unlock, so... Pretty cool. The predators are spawning here from this wolf den, so if I send over troops or something to destroy that, that'll stop the wolves. However... The fact that there's like 4 corpses sitting here, that gives us free stuff. Actually, it should say that it yields something more than just nothing. Yeah, even for the deer it doesn't say. But anyway, all the animals that you kill gives you tallow. That means we can make soap. They give you pelts, which means we can make more shoes or clothing. And then they give us meat, which means we can bring that to the food smoker and deal with that quickly. Cool, man. Yeah, no, the genius. Farmers are geniuses. Yeah, that's about the right setting for that, yep. Do I have like a lot of extra stuff sitting around for trade? Not really. Baskets. We have an okay amount of shoes. I'm not seeing a lot of beeswax. That's down to 6. I want to increase the amount of candles we're making. We're going to open up a Bed Bath & Beyond, so... Or a Yankee candle, so let's make a few more apiaries. Oh, wait. Before we do that... Nah, we don't have enough laborers. Nope. We got to get more people moving into the town first. We have 89 out of 96, so we just got to chill for a bit. Yeah, fishing takes place on the shoreline. You can tell your fishermen to go to the shore, and they'll go there and bring the fish back, and then they can actually smoke them inside the inside their fishing hut, so they can preserve it too. So they can either be eaten right away or just take a little bit of time to smoke it to preserve it for the winter. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, we could sell iron ore too. Yeah, we have a lot of that sitting around, don't we? Nah, 97. Maybe charcoal. I wonder if these are like, if these colors are like for the price of what they'll sell for. I could imagine things like flax not selling as much as, like, for example, like clothing. All these are gold. What do these colors mean? That kind of makes sense, right? Raw materials are probably going to sell for a lot less than, like, for example... Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, firewood is still a scam in these games. Firewood sells a lot more than meat, but obviously clothes are going to sell for a lot more than any of that. That seems to be... Anything in gold must sell for a lot of money then. We might be able to sell a lot of bow and arrow. That'd be kind of cool. Yo, Drunk, thanks for the 5. If you kill the predators, will the other wildlife population grow? Good question. I haven't seen the predators actually hunt the other wildlife. I did see it once, but it's because they... Or no, I saw a wolf chasing a bandit. I think the wolves are programmed to only attack humans, whether they're friend or foe. The color is what item type it is? Yeah, it seems like that. But I could also see it being a higher... I mean, I could see a log selling for a lot less price than a candle. We can ask a lot more for a candle. Alright, well, no matter what we do, we gotta wait for more people to move into the town. Yo, Dark Blue Wolf. Good to see you, man. Hey. Pelts are just pelts. Yeah, we can't differentiate between them. Did I apply for the Manor Lord's alpha testing? I did. I put up a video on the channel all about that. It was pretty cool. Alright, I want to make some more roads out of stone, too. So let's tell our people to go mine stone. Oh, we did. Okay, we need to tell that labor camp to get moving. There are no stones in range of the work camp. Okay. Well, let's change that. There we go. Okay, yeah, the only thing missing from the town is entertainment, too. Endgame stuff that we can build is like a theater in order to keep everybody entertained. How long have you played this game so far in this campaign? Well, there's no campaigns in the game. This is just like a sandbox city builder. Speaking of sandbox. But this is probably about hour 8 of this particular city. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, roads in general will increase travel, the speed of your people, so it's pretty cool to actually build those. Look at that hustle.
Remember, welcome.
That's a gold medalist right there, boys. Yeah, see, look at how much they slow down when they're off the road versus on the road. Yeah. You can see it clear as day how quickly they run on the upgraded roads. A little spendy, but, you know, it's like a massively huge upgrade. Big O upgrade. Yo, Robert Kimball, thanks for the 11 months as a Raptor Egg. Jerry, thanks for the 5. Excited for August 9th. Or today, because we're doing a giveaway on the Discord for everybody who's a subscriber. Everybody's eligible. Got to jump on the Discord with the links in the description. Oh, this year they only ate 2 crops now. Oh, that must have worked out. Look at that, boys. Food's increasing. We've got a lot of cabbage. We've got a lot of carrots and turnips. Beans and peas are a little low, though. Put some arrows for the trader to see how much you earn. Yeah, we can give that a try. I'm not sure. Biggest problem in this game is I'm not sure. It looks like there's a specific trader that comes to town, but I haven't seen more than one, and he's very particular about what he'll buy. But I think the next time a trader comes to town, we'll have to see if it's a guy named like Corval the Butcher or something like that, and he only buys like specific stuff. So we'll have to kind of take a look. I think maybe the trading could be a little more... It kind of works like how you place orders in the game. No, that's not it. You have to have things there ahead of time, ready to go. Yo, Matthew, thanks for the 5. Would a sacrificial farm outside your town with a hunter hut assigned, would that be an easier way to gather meat and keep wildlife away from the main farms? It's a tactic. That's a good tactic. Yeah, I could put like a farm next to this tower to keep it protected from wolves, and then put a hunter's hut there too. Yeah, that's definitely worthwhile. I feel like so this map is technically easier than most because it's really lush landscape with a lake and stuff. I feel like if we were building in the more arid highlands or whatnot, we would change what our tactics would be based on farms would be a lot harder to do, but orchards might be a little easier. So, I mean, that's one of the things that they say in the load screen tips. So, like, for example, hunting might not be as effective. Like here, it's almost like hunting and fishing and foraging is almost more effective than farming. But maybe in some of the other areas, it's better to do other things. We'll have to see. We'll have to trial and error our way through. Another dead wolf. Good. Good. Population's at 90 out of 96. Got only 2 free laborers. Yeah, still not enough. All right, we're stun locked. We're stun locked. Not gonna build anything else now until we've got more population. Man, those wolves just sacrificing themselves. Oh, we have 326 meat. Oh my god. I think we need to build a smoker down here. We're bringing in so much meat now just from that exploit. Not even really an exploit. I mean, the wolf den. There's tons of wolves out there. They keep attacking, so it's a good tactic. Looks clean, like a 4K version of Banished. Well, it certainly channels those vibes. It's amazing how Banished became a really just like its own genre of these survival city builders. I loved City Skyline. I mean, I loved SimCity growing up, which inspired City Skylines, and I loved Tropico growing up too. And I didn't get into the Anno series until a little later, but I loved where it was like I loved SimCity and the modern stuff, but I loved what Tropico did for being more resource-based. And then when Anno came out, it just like blew my mind how stuff actually had to, like, you had to have more materials. It wasn't money that built structures, it was the materials that built them Makes sense. So in games like Workers and Resources Soviet Republic came around, where all of those structures, and just like in this game where it's like certain things need materials to be built. It's like, oh, you're going to be building a airport? Well, you need steel, you're going to make a tarmac, so you need like to bring over cement and concrete and steel and iron and cables and workers, and it's amazing. So it's like the more and more of these resource-based games are just getting more and more interesting. What's the Chinese city builder? There's a few Chinese-based city builder games coming out in ancient China. Yeah, there's a couple of them. I know there's one. There's an old one called Emperor Rise of the Middle Kingdom, which is a Sierra-based city builder. I love that one. I think that one's so cool. I love building monuments in these games, and I hope this one allows us to do that too, where we get to go build like massive temples and monuments and structures like that. I love that. That's what's really fun about like Caesar and Pharaoh and Emperor. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Yeah, we could place some strategic storage carts. That's a good idea. Let's give that a shot. See how that works. I feel like they work like halfway points though. Like if we build a storage cart here, I think it'll allow for people to like daisy chain it from one place to the other. We do have a root cellar here. I feel like we should build another one just for all the fish and stuff down here. We're doing fishing, foraging, and then all that meat. And then the market just has to come pick it up. I wonder if I'm wondering if the storage wagon is just for materials. But since we have the giant orchard here too, why not? Good idea. Let's build both and see how it works. Good idea. Yeah, the music is wonderful. Very nice music. And imagine if this game gets mods. Holy crap. Imagine if we can like build imagine if we could build like boats and stuff, and like, you know, it'd be really cool is if we could work on like building a giant ship and then sell it or something like that, or use it to ship our own goods. Our city would have a shipping fleet. Oh, looks like that wall chilled out the deer a little bit. That's good. Really don't want to cut too much into that forest anymore. It's too pretty. Needed that juicy farmland, though. Mods including spawns for bears, chat. Okay. This is a bear-free environment, all right? Bear-free. Well, thanks to the 17 months as a Raptor Plus, one step closer to the blue eye. I hope you're having a good time. Game looks fun. I agree. It is a very good game. Very fun. There's a lot to do in this game, too. Like, you got to manage the farms, and the farming is in depth. There's your economy. There's your people's happiness. There's military. Then you got to build defenses. We haven't even scratched the surface at all. There's not even seen, like, a big-scale invasion yet. All right, how are we doing on population? Yeah, we need more settlers. You're going to be buying this game day one? What do you guys think about this game? Is this a day one for you? You going to wait for a sale? You have it pre-ordered? You want to see more before you buy? I don't really want to cut down any more trees. Day one for a lot of you? Oh, wow. Good to hear. I mean, the more and more support this game gets, two good things will happen. One, the development team will be supported financially, so they can put all those funds into completing the game even more and adding more features to it. And then, of course, two, we could then possibly get a lot more feedback from everybody playing it, and then go to say, hey, this is broken, or hey, this, if you do this, or so. Like, ideas the devs may have never thought of and could easily implement could then be added to a list of things to, you know, improve it overall. Wow, look at all the day ones in chat. That's awesome, guys. I mean, I don't get anything for that if you buy it or not, other than to know that, you know, you guys are having a good time playing the same game, so that's good. That's very good. Additionally, too, if you guys add this game to your wish list, it will, when it comes out, probably be on like the front page of the Steam store page. So make sure, if you're interested in this one, add it to your Steam wish list for free so other people can find it too. And make sure you smash like on this video and live stream as well, because the more people who find this live stream and or the videos on Farthest Frontier, the more people who might get into the game. And you never know if somebody who's watching in the future might figure out about this game, and if there's mods, then they could go on to be an awesome mod maker or something like that. So, and if we get to 1,000 likes, I'm also going to ask the developers for more keys. I have a few keys to give away to all of you for free as well in the Discord. You guys can subscribe for free, join the Discord for free, and maybe win a copy of this game for free. And if you don't win today, I'm going to be doing multiple giveaways on this one. So if you want me to ask for more, bam that button. How's the villager happiness? It's kind of meh. Every once in a while they miss out on a resource and they get a little iffy, but it always comes back. Actually, there really shouldn't be any shortages at all. We got beans and peas, we've got carrots, and there's just a food shortage that happens of a particular food, and then they get annoyed. It always bounces back, though. Yeah, there is a pacifist mode. If you do not want to do the combat for your first time, you can turn that off. So turning on pacifist mode removes the wolves, the bears, and raiders, and like full-scale invasions that can happen too. If you solely want to just be you versus Mother Nature, you can do that. There's quite a few modes actually to adjust the difficulty. You can increase the amount of starting materials, or you can increase the amount of raids that happen. That'd be kind of cool, is to like give yourself a ton of starting materials, fortify your village quickly, and then like continuously get attacked. That'd be kind of interesting. That'd be kind of interesting. Do you apply for the code on Discord? Nope, you just got to be active on the Discord, and all come in randomly and just drop a key today. And to be fair to everybody, I'm going to try to do it one day early in the morning. Today I'll probably do it after this live stream. You know, maybe tomorrow I'll do it late at night. I'll try to appeal to everybody's different time zones, and, you know, whether you're busy at work or something. We'll try to make it as random as possible. Random seems fair, I guess. But the more keys we get, the more I can sprinkle some love on you guys. I'd love for this to be multiplayer. Wouldn't this be amazing? I don't know. Maybe eventually this game could have multiplayer too. Could you imagine if we're building over here and on the other side of the lake someone else is building, and we can like trade via a boat or something across the lake? That'd be awesome. Would love that. Random equals fair. I think so too. I mean, at least it's like the less control I have over it and just do it randomly, the easier it just seems. It just means you have to be on my Discord, which is all part of my evil plan. You're evil. Ooh, oh, wait, they're storing grain there? Shouldn't they be storing grain here? All of our grain should be stored here in the granary. An above-ground structure for the storage of the wheat and other grains. It makes it difficult for rats and other pests to steal food. Okay, so they're going to probably start bringing all the grain over here now, so that's good. Hey, but this is good. This gives us, like, before we finish the windmill, which we're stun locked on because we don't have the heavy tools yet until the trader comes. That'll give them a few years to, like, store up grain for a while. I love the look of this, of the trading buildings. Very nice. Very nice. Banner Lords multiplayer? That'd be cool. If only. Oh, here comes the trader now. They seem to come from down here. I should make a road down there. I wonder if by building a road for the trader to arrive faster, if the faster they can arrive, the faster we can trade, the faster they leave, and the faster they'll come back. Guess there's only one way to find out. Let's build a road. Roads? We don't need roads. I do like how the trader will stick to the road, though, as soon as they find it. Like, once they're on the road, they just stick to it until they get to the trading area. What's up, Tawana? Good to see you. Notice how, like, 2 traders come in? Or maybe that's our own wagon. Oh, it is, okay. There used to be 2 traders that would come in. Maybe there is 2 traders and they come in at different times. 728 gold ingots were collected over the last year. Increased the number of tax-generating buildings. Wow. We're earning a lot of money then. Although we're still in the negative. Taxes 40, market 21, services and soldier training 32. Yeah, okay. We just need more money, that's all. Oh, we're selling pottery now. We should probably sell more soap. That might be a thing to sell. How are we doing with that? We got 2 people working at the old soap place. They need more tallow. That's what it is. Well, shouldn't we have a ton of that? Tallow's at 50. I guess the cows, once we fatten them up, will probably make a crazy amount of that. Yeah, we're the cleanest nation for sure. Do you think this game would work well on the Steam Deck? I don't know. I don't really have any interest in like mobile gaming like that, you know? But maybe. For me, it's like if I'm going to sit on the couch... For me, I would only just sit on the couch, and if I'm going to sit on the couch, I may as well just go to my PC and play. Seems cool, though. I'm not against it. Okay. So, sir... Oh, yeah, Score of the Butcher. Departing in 70 days. So, trader's inventory is on the right. So he has herbs, clay, soap, meat, tallow, willow, and crude weapons. And that's it. And you'll buy anything with a number next to it, I think. No. There has to be an arrow pointing to the right. The merchant is buying this, but he's not selling this. Okay, so he'll buy clothing. We have 69, nice. Linen. And we have 68 plus 1, nice. Herbs. So he'll buy herbs, even though he's also selling it. Okay. Move items to the trading post. Alright. Well, let's do all the clothes. The trading post. Oh, we can set a minimum. Okay. Alright, well, let's start this out then. Let's do 100 clothes. Is there a way to see the number, though? Oh, you can't set, like, a minimum storage? Okay. Let's sell him herbs. We can just gather all this stuff ourselves. Eventually. Oh, wait, now it says 0 out of 500. Okay. Wait, so let's do 100. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that will work. Okay. So this is how we set our minimums. So clothing is something we're making. Herbs are easily gathered. Stone I don't really want to trade. He'll buy honey. There's his prices. He's buying weaponry and clothing for a lot. Clothing for 14. We should specialize in clothing and soap. Oh no, he's only buying, selling. Okay. Do 50 honey. Far too complex. I'll make a tutorial video on this as well. I'll do some more videos on what we learned about the crop rotation and stuff, and I'll do basics and an advanced. If you guys think that's a good idea, like let me know, and we'll kind of go over some of this stuff with brief little 10-20 minute videos introducing people to the game and also each feature. So basically he's buying herbs, clothes, and honey for a little bit of cash. Everything else he won't buy. That's not that great, man. Even if we had $1 billion, he doesn't have much for us to buy. It's a great idea? Okay. I'll do it as just kind of a, hey, I'll tell you what I know, and then it gives everybody else who knows much more than me, you know, the whole comment section can be open for a lot of people to think of things that I didn't think of or that I didn't know. So it's a good learning opportunity for me, too. We can also transfer gold here, but I don't want to transfer any money there yet. So this building, too, will... So once it's done, this building will have gold sitting here, so we can either tell them to leave the gold here so then we can buy other goods from this station with it, or bring it back somewhere. The money in the game actually has to be stored. Like, if we have $5 billion sitting here at the trading post and somebody comes and robs it, that's going to be a bad time. So we have to build, like, a stronghold. So we got to buy iron, but he's not selling it, so... But I've only seen this one guy doing trading. And only one guy, Theoden, can hustle stuff back and forth. Look at him go. Got some hustle. Oh, there are 2 carts here, yeah. So there's this one wagon with the flags around it, and then this one wagon... Oh, there's 2 wagons, but... Is there only one trader here? Oh, there's 2! There's 2! I never saw it before. There's a whole new tab. There's a second trading tab. Holy... So that's why I never noticed that before. Yeah, I always noticed multiple carts would come, and I never saw the second tab. Oh my god. Great. So now we can trade even more stuff. Oh, and this guy's buying candles. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, money. Money. Oh, here we go.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Oh, yeah. Now we can start selling all the extras. Beautiful. All right, well, let's start putting 50 candles there. Beautiful. All right, so this guy buys candles. This guy will buy pottery, too. Oh, my God. Oh, the trader guy is going to be so busy hauling stuff. Oh, he's going to need a bunch of Tucker hats to do some long-haul trucking over to the old trading post, brother. Hey, man. Oh, man. What else? Oh, they'll also buy bricks. I don't think we can make that yet. Okay, so every time that there's a new trader, I think there should be kind of like something separate should happen in the game to let you know the trader's arrived. Does a message pop up on the side when a trader arrives? I feel like there should be a specific noise for it, or like some sort of a, like the game should pause and then pop up and say the trader has arrived or whatever, and then list how many traders are there, just so there's no way that you can miss A, that there's a trader there, and B, that there's more than one trader. Yeah, I can't hire another worker. The slot is disabled. We have to upgrade the post, I think. Oh no, never mind. We can hire 2. The problem is we have no laborers, so this sucks. Oh boy. We need more people in the town. I'm stun locked until we get more children being born or something. Well, we don't really need any more sand gathered once all this is done. Wait, how are we doing on sand? We should have 155. Who's in charge of bringing sand to the farm? I don't know how that works. I don't know if the farmers are in charge of bringing the sand over, or if a wagon does it. Alright, so now we can sell. Buy and stock, buy and transfer. Ooh, we get... Whoa, that's a hell of a lot of money. Holy crap. We can sell 68 herbs for 340? Oh my god. That's a hell of a lot of money. Oh, he'll buy this at a below average price. Oh, I see. So there is fluctuations to prices. Which is okay. Now, I'm going to go ahead and stock up on a ton of stuff now. Yep. Alright, so that's really cool how there's actually a bunch of different ways to make money that way, and that there's different ways to control the market. Probably overselling of a certain good will lower its price, so that's pretty cool. That's amazing. Well, I'm going to shut down the sand industry for now. I'm not sure how that's working, but there's a lot of sand in storage now. We have over 155, and I'm not sure how that's working. Let's see. Okay, so we have nobody working at the sand mine. There should just be 2 people working at the clay pit. I don't know why it doesn't show who's working there anymore. We could also toggle the thing there, but that's fine. That's fine. The music is great. Yeah, it's very good. So now, oh yeah, so now we have 942 gold sitting at the trading post. So I'll bring over... Now the trading post could be attacked if we get raided, so it might be a good idea to put security towers near that too. Surprise, surprise. 9 raiders are attacking. Incoming attack! Oh, damn, look at that sniper range. Jesus. Did you see that that tower snipe? Fucking Legolas working in these towers, baby. Oh, my God. Village was raided. Items pillaged, none. Those dudes got absolutely dunked on. Damn. Bro. Wow. My God. Those guys got destroyed. Absolutely, absolutely dunked on. Got 'em, boys. Dubs in the chat. Wow. Absolutely destroyed. Get wrecked. Whew. Now we can leave a couple of free laborers now just to do random jobs. Now we got 500 gold ready for trade. Alright, so can we buy anything from this dude? We might want to buy, if soap sells for... He will sell us... Nah, we don't really need tallow. We just needed to get transferred. We have 52.44 now. Oh. Oh, he's fine. Dude, the hunters can defend themselves with like an axe and a... Oh, again? Are you sure? Are you sure you want to attack right now, sir? Sure, welcome to death. Bro, the Raptorian army can just snipe you from a mile away. Oh, they're thinking twice now. Oh, why are you running? Why are you running now? Dude, they hit like 0 health and they're like, nah. You didn't see the sniper tower there, bro? 7 villagers graduated, yeah! Oh, hell yeah. 7 people just entered the workforce. Congrats. Oh, wow, okay. Beautiful. Congratulations, kids. Welcome. And they, oh, man. I like that notification. The fact that it tells you that everybody graduated and it's all at once, that's beautiful. Dude, Raiders don't stand a chance, dude. No chance. Oh, that's awesome. So now we got 7 more people into the... We didn't really need more population. We were also waiting for a bunch of kids to grow up. Oh, there's 12 more kids. There's 16 adolescents and 12 children and 2 infants. So we might not necessarily need a bigger population. Now we just need everybody who's here to just become an adult. Because kids can immigrate into the town too and then go to school and eventually get a job and start pumping out. Oh, man. And 7 more people have arrived, bro. All right, except then we're going to have a person who's homeless, though. Wow. We are having a day, chat. We are having a badass day. I guess we'll build houses along this road. Actually, what's our numbers now? Oh, we only need 5 more homes to be tier 2, and we need 1,200 gold, and that's not even that much money. And once we get to tier 3, then we can start making our own weapons and such. So, do you like playing this more than Foundation? No, not at all, because they each kind of have their own separate thing, I think, that makes them unique and whatnot. But I love this game because this kind of feels a little bit more realistic than Foundation in a few ways. But Foundation has some more things where you can like build a military and send the military out to do quests for the king. And then also you can build like, you know, monasteries and cathedrals and churches and inns and all sorts of buildings custom. But I like this one as kind of being more of an economic sim where it's like, you know, Anno's all about like supply chains, even more than economy. So oftentimes it's about what you're making and how you're building it. And that's really fun to do. Wow. Kind of want to build some houses here and move some stuff north. But I think we should flatten this land. Alright, we got to get 5 more high desirability houses, so we're going to build those there. And we're going to leave the windmill up at the top. I didn't see anybody actually require or sell heavy tools, though. I want to be able to sell heavy tools. I didn't see anybody trading heavy tools yet. So our goal is either to get to tier 3 so we can start making our own, or just buy like one. Although, I don't think we really need bread yet. Okay, well, we got a big problem. Tons of logs needed, not enough people cutting down trees. Well, that's not true. I hear a ton of cutting now. Hey. Get your asses out of here, dear. Oh, they're already getting shot at by the hunters. The hunters are like opening up on them. Oh yeah, perfect. And they only ate 1 crop. Yeah, there we go. And we get free food, dude. It's a good way to lure them over. Sweet. I'll build a fence around it, though. Alright. I think we need to get... Oh, 13 laborers? Yeah, let's build that apiary so we can do more candles. Apiary. Oh, there it is. I want to try to do something over 70. Oh, here we go. Good spot for the apiary up here by the forest. Ooh. 78% down here. This number will keep changing, though, based on the farm. Really cool, too. Like, wherever you build the apiary, it's affected by other nearby apiaries in a negative way or positive based on either the natural landscape of the flowers and stuff in the land or how you built, like, farm fields and stuff. Alright, well, let's hire some more builders now. Go back up to 4. I guess we don't really need builders. We really need more people cutting down logs. Can't build anything without materials. Whew, man. Next day thoughts on the Marauders beta? I love my friends. Well, bless their hearts. They're the best. And they made that experience so much better. They are so awesome. Unfortunately, they won't be gaming with me for a long time. They're going to be busy. Very busy. Except for Jerry. He might not be busy. Maybe. That was a fun game. Thanks to everybody who watched my video yesterday, too, by the way, after this one on that awesome, like, real-time base builder that we played, the RTS. That was a lot of fun. There's got to be a way from our... okay, that's another thing I want to see in this game, too, is I want to see a trader that's not just, like, wagons. It'd be kind of cool to see a world map and see where they come from and see what they... like how it is in Austria. If you can see all the towns around you, what they specialize in making, what they want for materials that they can't make themselves that they buy, and then the other thing is... maybe by boat? Different methods for transportation would be cool. Yeah, what's up, Anthony? Good to see you. Yeah, we'll be playing Marauders again tonight. It was fun. Bum, bum. Okay, now we're just waiting for homes to be built, logs to be gathered. Your fork and knife in chat. Hello, Jerry. Good to see you. Thanks for your standing by last night. Oh yeah, Ostriv is a hell of a build. You know, Ostriv is great. Ostriv combines this game with like Foundation. If you like if you like Banished, or if you like this game, please do also check out Ostriv. O-S-T-R-I-V. It is an amazing 1700s like Eastern European city builder. Primarily, it takes place in like Ukraine, but it's really well thought out, very detailed. It's really nice to make a town in that game. It looks beautiful. That one's not as... if you don't like a grid-based as much... I don't feel like this is as grid-based, even though everything's basically a square, but I love the look of the buildings in this game and stuff, too. And in Ostriv, I also love the look of the buildings, so... yeah. Same genres, just different flavor. Watching you get stun-locked on farming yesterday was awesomeness, yeah. We were stun-locked. Do we need more stones? Yeah, I guess we do. I'll go mine down there because we have a little coverage from the tower. Oh, they're still building the road here, too. Man, look at how cool that looks. Damn. What do I think of Bass Tide? Bass Tide videos are on the channel. I think we did a live stream of it recently, too. Cool game. And this music's great in this game. I love seeing the construction side of the tower up here. This looks so beautiful. This game needs a photo mode, period. Period. Comma, parentheses. Underscore, backslash. Divide by symbol. Okay, well, we're getting a lot more logs now, and that should get delivered to these construction sites. Now we have homes for 100. So I think the ultimate goal of this game will be to challenge yourself by building in more and more difficult locations. Start at the lake and then work your way up to like the mountain and the plains and then eventually the arid region in order to try to like specialize in different goods. I think, though, that those ones might actually secretly have easier end games, because if you master the food situation in those other areas, you'll end up with a lot more iron and a lot more coal. And so by mining out iron and coal, you'll end up with a ton of stuff you can make via... you'll end up with a bunch of stuff you can make via the blacksmith, and maybe some other stuff that could be... I don't know what else you might be able to make from metal. Well, the armor. So you can make weapons and tools. I guess those would be super profitable. Hey, Raptor, this game looks good, but how's the gameplay so far? Well, yesterday we did a lot of initial setup in the city, and that was fun. Now we're starting to get into where we're being attacked a lot more, and I really like the attack system. Like, we're being attacked by like raiders right now, so the AI is kind of dumb, and I like how that is. They try to rush in, and then they just get killed by some security towers we've set up. So I hope that as our city grows, we're going to be attacked by more sophisticated raiders. So they're going to have like more armor and more weapons, and eventually siege equipment can attack things like rams and stuff. So we'll see how that goes. Let's get this person out of here. Nice. Yeah, those guard towers just shred. Yeah, they... I think I saw it in a loading screen or something, but I feel like they should do a gameplay trailer of this game as well, showing off, like... I mean, it's incredible. I mean, if you haven't seen it... I mean, this is the farming menu for this game right here. This is crazy. I mean, there's crop rotation, there's fertility, there's weeds, there's rockiness. You can add clay or soil, sand to the soil in order to affect it. And you can, like, choose different crops based on the... Like, you could build a farm somewhere where there's a lot more clay, so then, thus, like, cabbage will grow better. Or you could build somewhere more sandy by default, like, naturally. And not add sand to it, and then just, it's better for carrots. But, like, there's... Like, these are multiple systems, big systems, more than what I'm used to seeing in these types of games, so it's really cool. So it's like we got a whole farming thing, like it feels like its own thing. The trading thing feels just about right for what you would expect for a game where you're going to do trading. Oh, hell yeah, boys. Now we're +2 on the gold. Hell yeah, brother. We must be making enough clothes and stuff. Nice. Although we could also be negative in this game, too. We've done it many a time in Austria where, like, you have a negative budget where you're, like, down by 5 or something like that, but you just trade. Like, oh, I'm losing $5 a month in taxes, but I'm gaining 5,000 in trading sunflower oil or something like that. I want to get more stone. We should upgrade this. Where's a lot of people walking from? This way? Now let's upgrade this road. Coming from down here by the orchard. Yeah, there's fires, there's blizzards, there's a lot of natural disasters, a lot of natural, like, weather can affect things. So there could be a blizzard that's really devastating to the town for your firewood reserves. But then there's also, you know, the crops can fail due to an early frost or a late frost or something. And there could also be excessive heat, so that can affect the crops. And there's also animals that'll attack, random fires, there's disease. Somehow I've managed to manage. I don't know how I was able to do it, but we're doing it. Getting her done, brother. Amen. Somebody needs to go for a little water there. No, this is not a demo. This is an early... It'll be out in early access on August 9th, and I think this is a developer version that they gave me before that version. So any problems you see here or might not like, it's bound to change in the next few days before it's released on August 9th. And then from there on out, we can give feedback, and anybody who's watching the stream or whatnot, if you have an idea or something you don't like or something that they could change or that they could do better, just go to their Discord and be like, hey, I saw Raptor stream. I made sure I immediately unsubbed. God, he's bad at that game. But hey, you should definitely do this. And then just nicely and respectfully detail things that you think that they could do or whatnot. Or give just ideas, you know. Like, for example, making a window maker. That'd be kind of a cool industry. I think a game that really did industries really well is in Patron and in... In Patron and in Settlement Survivor. Once you've kind of mastered those games of, like, giving your people food and education and some other things, then it starts becoming like more like Anno, where it's about production and supply chains. And so for this game, I would love to see many more end game things to build. Like once I've got my population to where they can take care of themselves, and you know they have food and they have shelter and they have protection, and the city can defend itself. Well, now I want to start making like more advanced things like windows and maybe have like a diamond mine or gold or something that we can make jewelry. I see there are gold mines in the game, and I think we can mine gold and then smelt it down into gold bars to use it just solely for money. But it would be kind of cool if we could actually use gold to make jewelry to then trade for even more money too. That'd be kind of cool. Oh yeah, there's seasons. Yeah, the whole season bar is right at the top. We're entering winter, so you're seeing a lot of leaves blowing across the screen. Any moment that's going to turn to snow. You think we need a well near this location? You could be right. There's a well right here, though. So I don't know why they can't go from here to here. That should be close enough. Hey, 3 new people immigrated to our town, and we have a new baby born. Awesome. We will name her Wendy's emote. You know what might be, it might just be that the people who moved in went to work first instead of like going to the well to get water for their house. Every once in a while they'll... What I really like about this game is there's a little bit of a buffer. Like when somebody doesn't have water in their house, the worst that will happen is first they'll become dehydrated, and it'll give you an alert. And it gives you plenty of time to fix, like, the thing. It's not just like, oh, I'm kind of thirsty. Do we have any water at the house? Oh, no, we have to... Oh, I'm dead. You know, like... No. Your people will just be like, oh, now I'm getting dehydrated. And then they just need to go to the well. That's all. Does the well have a range? Probably, but there's, like, a well here. Well, actually, they're all highlighted, so you can see where they are. There's, like, a well up there. Here. Some industries require a well too, so you'll have like an industrial well or residential well. There's no water pollution though, but there is a way to take up way too much water. Like putting too many wells close to each other will evaporate the source underground. Unless you're near like a lake, like this case. Kingdoms Reborn has good industry. Oh yes. Have to check that one out again too. Well, make sure you subscribe and turn on the notification bell for when we play those. I know you guys are always asking me to play other stuff too, so... But this just captured my mind. I'm just, you know... You guys ever be in the mood for like, steak's always good, right? But you ever extra be in the mood for, like, steak or spaghetti and it just hits, like as if you've never had it before? That's kind of what it's like for me. Alright, we got somebody sick with dysentery. Oh boy. Luckily we've got a healer, so hopefully that'll buff out. And looks like that's exactly where he's going. Oh, he got dysentery because he had a lack of water. The water is not only used for drinking water, but also for cleanliness. So without water, they'll get dysentery pretty quickly. And soap further prevents that too. There could also be rats that spread the plague, but it seems like we've somehow managed to avoid that so far. What's up, Jeanette? How you doing? Welcome. Well, we've gathered a lot of materials now. How are we doing on free laborers? 18 people are able to work. All right. Is there a day-night? No. But I think that's okay in a game like this, because time moves so quickly in this game. It's okay with me. Yo, Phil, thanks for becoming a raptor hatchling again. And good to see the blue eye. You're fine, thanks, and me? Me? I'm good. Thanks for asking. Nice to see you back in the chat. Hope all is swell. Although I don't see a stone mine that we can build.
Welcome.
Well, let's just give... So all these people who are quote-unquote unemployed or quote-unquote laborers, they'll just go cut down trees and, like, mine stones and stuff, so... That's fine. Yeah, we'll leave that one there. Yeah, there we go. There's a lot of stones there. So we got plenty to do in the town. Plenty to do. There we go. Is that like a massive stone deposit under the ground? What was that? Awesome game, and thanks for your input. Yeah, Danny, thanks for joining me. Appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. I mean, I have to say it because it's my channel, but I truly think it. I really like when you guys ask questions because it makes me think of stuff that I wouldn't have thought of on my own. So you guys ask some good questions here too. It makes it a lot more interesting. We're having a shortage of firewood. We got 34. Uh-oh. Let's hire another woodcutter. There we go. Oh, there we go. Up to 63. Oh, it was just being delivered. All right, we're fine. Did you enjoy the cat game, or did it get boring fast? Oh, you mean Stray? Dude, that game is awesome. The only reason I'm not playing Stray at the moment is just because, like, Farthest Frontier is like, I have a limited time to play it until it comes out, but Stray is already out, so I think a lot of people already played that. But I will finish that game. Stray was awesome. I'm not done with Stray. I really like that game, especially the whole cyberpunk thing. I love that whole cyberpunk thing. Yeah, for mining, I didn't see. So it seems like with wood, we just have to wait for the forests and such to grow back. There's not a forestry building, there's not a logger building, so I'm not sure exactly how that works. And there's not a quarry either, so if we go to the resource tab, we have an iron mine, a gold mine, and a coal mine, and then we have a sand pit and a clay pit, and then that's about it. So I think once we run out of stone on the map, I think the only way to get it might be to either find like a mountain and mine a ton of it, or to possibly trade for it, which isn't that big of a deal. It probably is super affordable because it's a raw resource, so once we're trading like very expensive iron tools for stone, we'll just have to make sure we have some sort of an import for it. If you click the stone pit, should see available stone. Stone pit? I don't think there's a stone pit. There's a work camp, and they'll mine stone on the surface, but I don't think there's a way for us to dig down. Unless, hold on, wait. There's tier 3 buildings. We have a furniture workshop. We have a glass maker, a brewery, a foundry, a blacksmith forge, and a brickyard. Maybe eventually buildings that require clay bricks, or I mean stone bricks, could require clay bricks, maybe? 7 people want to join. All right, come on in. We'll see. Thanks, Richard, for the 5. Yeah, I like that unique challenge. No forester and no quarry. So that means that you have to be... These forests will probably grow back. We'll just have to give them a break and stop. We'll have to eventually stop cutting down trees here and let this forest grow back. Which is okay, because we can give this forest a breather for a few years and let all that grow back. And meanwhile, we can start logging down here and then just switch between the two. So we can let nature kind of take care of business itself. As for stone, we could just trade for it. But I like how it's not like an infinite, you know... Well, there is infinite stone because you can trade for it so long as you have the money. So something like, for example, beeswax to make candles, to then trade beeswax for stone is super affordable. These guys still have problems with water? Alright, I'm building a well. Yeah, the years go by rather quickly in this game, yeah. Wait, shouldn't these guys be able to go down here for water? There's a well there and there. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to upgrade the roads so they can actually get there faster. Maybe that's the problem. Let's upgrade the roads and see if they can walk to the destinations faster. And that'll get them faster to work, too. Can you plant trees? You can for decorative options, and it only costs like 1 gold. But I would say, worst case scenario, if you got to get some wood and stuff, you can always buy it. The traders just don't come in so frequently, though. And I've only seen 2 trading partners so far. Oh yeah, there's still plenty of wood. Well, you know, this isn't the limitation of the map either. Like, there's a lot more area around us that we haven't seen. We have to go explore. Oh. Building a storage cart is literally a mobile storage cart. That's interesting. Is an actual year message mentioned? I don't think so. It's somewhere like post-medieval, pre-gunpowder. Those strings mean that the road's ordered to be upgraded, that they need to do construction. Wow, 20 free laborers now. 24 free laborers, nice. Not bad. Food spoilage is mostly under control. I mean, it's getting better. Yeah, storage is looking good too. None of these buildings are hitting maximum storage. Good. 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 Man, that looks frickin' beautiful. Love that. We need to increase the desirability of these houses here. Oh, they need 2 food types and they need herbs. But let's actually build another forager building. Because herbs are also used for soap and they're good for trade, so let's increase that. Oh, is the trader here? Oh, yep. Hold on. Trader! Oh, this is a new person. Atka of the Iron Clan. Oh, dude, I love the portraits and stuff. This is great. And this shows us kind of more of a... Does this show us as kind of more of a farmer? She seems to be more of like a military trader. She'll buy baskets. We can sell 50 baskets for 5 hundo? Damn, ma'am. Wow. Wow. Dude, she'll buy shoes too? Oh, we have none here. Okay, go get 50 shoes real quick. They'll also buy wood. 208. Man, she'll buy a lot of stuff. Gold ore. What will she sell? Oh, she'll sell the heavy tools. Boys, we got it. All right. Oh, that's very expensive to buy. I'll buy 2, but yeah, I'll buy 2. Buy and sell Yeah, put it in town storage. We're going to finish that windmill now. All right, so these guys specialize in military and also... military and anything that needs to be mined or whatnot. Iron, gold. Makes sense so that that's an expensive price. It looks like we could sell armor for an incredible amount of money. Armor will sell for $269. Heavy tools will sell for $281. Great. Alright, we'll come back and check on that in a minute. Industrial, well, they're kind of military mining. Like there was swords and iron, but also like... It looked like they were blacksmithing and warfare. I guess maybe that's what the flags on the... I don't know, it'd be nice if they actually had completely different style wagons based on where they were from. But now that means we can finish the windmill. So someone's going to come up there with heavy tools and the windmill gets done. I don't think we can grow berry bushes. I do want to build a forager, though, because I do want more herbs. So let's go find out where that will be. A lot of eggs there. Ah. Herbs and stuff are in there. Can we get a 1 in the chat for the amazing sounds of the rain in this game? I'm going to build another forager just so we can get more herbs up. Herbs are good for food, for making soap, and for trade. We're going to kind of figure out in this game what people will buy the most. FPS. The game seems to... There seems to be like a little memory loss or something. As we play longer, it gets a little laggier, but it's not unplayable. There's a lot going on at the same time, and early access, so they've got plenty of time to buff those types of things out. Not bad. What's up, Salad? Okay, we can fire up the sand mines again. No, you know what? I'm just going to have these two people work. Do you prefer the roads you build or roads that pathing, where the people make their roads? I like both. I like how it works in Ostriv and Foundation for like the free pathing. But you can manipulate where people go. Oh, yeah, the resource is not infinite. 1,000 sand is there. But yeah, in those games like Ostriv or Foundation, you can build fences and stuff to kind of stop them from wandering wherever. Hey, the windmill's done. On a rainy day, too. Look at that. Build a nice little decorative wall there just for my own love. Now the next goal we have, I have a feeling that lightning is supposed to start building us on fire, but maybe it's not yet in the game. I'm not sure. Okay, so we need to get to 25 homes to the next tier. We need 3 more homes upgraded, and we need a population of 125. These homes are still having problems getting water? Maybe it'll get better. Thor approves my town? Oh, good. I wonder if Thor would approve of my Instagram with the ! Instagram command. I hope so. Ooh, a fountain nearby or a well will increase desirability too. I think that green means that it'll also give a buff to that. Not only just service area for that. Because if that's the case... Oh, maybe the wells are out of reach there. Okay. That might be it. There might be a little gap there. I thought it was close enough. Oh, we did not build the bakery yet. No. I've been storing grain for a long time. Oh, wow. Look at that. We've already produced 372 flour. That thing's been working for like a day. Jeez. How beautiful. Yeah, we gotta build that bakery. Hey, 8 more villagers have graduated, so now 8 more people enter the labor pool, and they're highly educated. Beautiful. Beautiful. How are we doing on desirability? It must be pretty desirable over here. The floor of the game looks very realistic. I can't stop praising this enough. I mean, this looks amazing. I mean, it's a Bob Ross painting, folks. Look at that. Crazy. All right, can we go back to the trader and sell anything? Oh, I think somebody new is here now. Score of the Butcher is here. He'll buy more of those herbs. Okay, we can sell 32 for a plus 128. Eh. Meh. What else will he sell? So this guy, Score of the Butcher, instead of it looking military, it looks like farming as well. I love how the background picture seems to change based on their specialization. Okay, so in this case, he just specializes more in hunting and like any of the items from that. So I love that. Very nice. Ooh, windmill sounds nice. Okay. Wonder if people will like to live near the bakery. I'm sorry, the bakery. I don't even know if we're... Oh, we only have 10 clothing there? No. Well, 57 is what we have. Okay, here's the problem. We're getting to the point... Okay, this is what's going to be the problem. If we sell the clothes, we'll receive 1,254, which is a crazy amount of money. And that'll probably put us somewhere up over 2,000 gold. If we do that, that could attract a lot of raiders to the camp and will bring us up to a next level we might not be ready for. We'll have to see. I'm willing to do it, but I don't know. Oh, wait. We only have 53 in stock, okay. We'll spread it around a little bit. Are the deer being a problem again? Oh, finally we can finish the wall up here. Actually. Nah, that's fine. We're killing deer up there because of it. It's luring them over. Now, I feel like they're going to attack the... I think they might attack the trading post, so I'm going to go ahead and defend here. Yeah. I don't think they'll be able to get that far without taking some damage, so that'll be okay. Is there much crop being damaged? Not really. It's a tax I'm willing to pay. Would a shrine help for the desirability? Yeah, it could. I think the biggest problem here is that they're just still having problems with water, so we're just going to wait for the well to fill up now. Once you build a well, it takes a little while to fill up, and then they can start using it. We'll get there. Soon enough. Alright, let's try a bakery now. It actually debuffs. No, it actually buffs. Nice. People like fresh bread. Thank God. I love how the bakery gives a buff. That's great. Let's see. I think we should build it over here. It gives a little bit of a buff to these houses. 14% buff. We could move this homestead and put the bakery there. That might be a better idea. Yep. We're going to move that and put the bakery there. Can affect a lot of homes positively. Plus, it'll be close to water. Yeah, gardens are a really great way to boost desirability as well. The school is a positive thing. The market is a positive thing. I love that system. I like how it's not just buildings that are just designed specifically to do desirability and that's all, but it's like you want to live near a well, you want to live near a marketplace, you want to live near a school. Great. You think the smokehouse should be the same? Yeah. Yeah, I guess they just don't like that it creates a lot. It's a nice smell, but too much smoke. As we're a bakery, I guess it's just mostly the heat. As we're a smokehouse is more about actually making smoke. Okay, let's transfer gold to the storage. Keep 1,000 gold in the post. I should buy some... You know what? Next time that lady comes over, I'm going to buy some iron from her, and we're going to make a, like, an arm... what do they call it? There's a thing we can make to store the gold. Specifically, so it's harder to steal. Or maybe I can't build it yet. Yeah, the vault. Secure repository for the town's gold. Yeah, it's a big-ass building. Can we get an overhead? It's about as far as I can zoom out right here. You know what? Maybe I'll put the vault down here by the trade post, where it's a lot of money in commerce is going to go down. And if I build it down here, we could build a wall within a wall or something like that. We'll wait till we have the resources. That's cool. That's cool. Alright, let's solve that desirability problem. Get that bakery down. Okay, and then we need to increase the population a bit. Build some houses here. Yeah, I don't, you know, honestly, for this time around, I don't know. Building a wall would really crowd our city a lot. But we could make our wall our troops then, and maybe a ring of towers and such. I'm not sure how I'm gonna, if and how I'm gonna build a wall. I guess I'll have to experience how the wall building works in this game. On the Steam store page, they've shown some pretty weird screenshots of how they've laid out the walls and stuff, but I think they're just setting it as an example. Can you upgrade houses? Yeah, the houses will upgrade automatically based on the resources that they have. So here you're looking at, here are the tier 1 houses on this side, on the right side of the street, and here's the tier 2. And they'll just auto-upgrade based on their desirability and resources that they need. So, for example, once this building has 30% desirability, and once it has 2 new food types and herbs delivered, then they'll be a little happier. Which is why I built that other, forger because of that. We'll see how they go. Nice. And the hunter comes over to clean up the meat. A small plaza. I like these cedar trees. Okay. Yeah, there's wolf dens near the towers. That's why we built them there, to kind of pin down the wolves. The wolves keep attacking, and then they get insta-killed by the defensive towers, and then our hunters just come over and basically just like slaughter, like skin the wolf right there, and then we get the pelt. It's basically, it's free real estate. We get free meat, free pelt, unlimited supply, basically. And tallow, which is good for meat, the fat, which is good for soap, which gives us a lot of good money. Money. They haven't upgraded these roads yet. Add some more people to housing. I mean, to to building. Near the housing. There we go. Good. Time for cattle. We could do that. We're gonna need. I haven't seen anybody who trades the cattle yet. It could be Corv the butcher or whatever. But we'll have to build a farm and stuff. How's the livestock in this game? It's pretty good. They seem to be okay. I talked to them yesterday. They're all right. No, we'll need to build near a pasture and stuff. We'll get that set up shortly. Yo, Cast On, thanks for the 14 months. Richard, thanks for the 2. Appreciate you guys' support. Thank you very much. Scurvy. How does somebody get scurvy? Sir, we have fruits and vegetables aplenty. Oh, look at that. Oh, that was a peach. I thought it sounded like a red pepper. Sir. Getting scurvy. Mr. Basin Studio, thanks for the 10. Appreciate that as well. How's the desirability now? 18 out of 30, okay. Oh, we can do a garden pro back here.
Welcome.
I haven't watched your streams lately due to health issues, but I'm glad I kept supporting your channel on YouTube even when I wasn't watching.
Oh.
This game looks great, and I'm looking forward to the release date. Thank you for letting us know about it.
Amen, brother. Thank you very much for the big PayPal dono, dude. Yeah, August 9th for this one. Not too long. Gonna build a garden path back there. Maybe it'll look nice. I don't know. Dude, look at how nice that mill looks. Bro, that's so beautiful. And the little fence we built. Man. That's nice. Did you know, chat, I'm doing a giveaway on this game, too, by the way, for anybody who's a subscriber of the channel. Now, all you gotta do is subscribe to the channel, and you'll be eligible for a giveaway. We'll be doing that on the Discord, so make sure you subscribe. And if chat gets to 1,000 likes during this stream, I'll go to the devs and be like, hey, everybody's going crazy for this game. Give me more keys so I can do more giveaways. So smash that like button if you want to do more giveaways. If you want more free giveaways, I'll reach out to them and ask for more for you guys. I would love to do that. Alright, looks like desirability needs to improve. Let's add some more birch trees. You want this game like yesterday? Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, maybe we'll build something nice over here. Small park would boost the desirability here. Oh, I like this a lot. Yeah, I feel like we're getting into much more interesting territory now, because now we're gonna get into cattle here soon. We're gonna get into cattle, and we're gonna get into more military stuff too. So that should be interesting. We'll see how it goes. My favorite RPG, probably Sea of Thieves. There's a lot of R, and we keep things PG when we stream it. I don't know, Final Fantasy VII. I thought that was great. I enjoyed that one. I wonder if this person sick with scurvy is affecting the neighbors. Oh well, we're working on it. It'll buff out. You know what we also have to do is see if we can buy beer from somebody and just start selling a little extra beer. Probably going to be spendy, but we'll see. Wait, did I really catch Raptor live for the first time in years? Hey, welcome aboard, Sergeant Shot. Good to see you. I think we need more houses, too. Oh, we are building them. More houses are being constructed. Oh, this is nice. It's like a little pathway with the gardens. That's cute. And it increases the desirability. Look at that, man. Look at all the wind blowing, and so thus the... I think the leaves are going in the direction of the smoke, like all the wind blows together. Damn. Yeah, 125 pop for the tier 3. And I think each of these homes adds for, but we got a house here abandoned. But luckily we can just build a few lower tier homes. We need 3 more houses to get to tier 2. And then we just need to like build a couple extra houses somewhere nearby. In fact, we could build a we could probably build a little town down here. Okay. Can we make a garden district? You want me to build a bunch of olive gardens somewhere? When you're here, your family. Sounds like a damn mafia slogan. You've been watching me since you graduated, since you were in grade school, now you're 27? Wait, what? Wait, I haven't been making videos for like 20 years. YouTube hasn't even been a thing, has it? Uh oh, we're getting close. We're getting close to YouTube being around for 10 years. 20 years. Already 15, I think. We should probably put more people to work at the compost yard. Oh, we can only get one guy? Oh, the building storage is full, that's why. Wait, these two are ready, though, as compost. We need the farmers to pick that up. Or we'll just build another compost yard, but I want to build that the hell away from everything else. Is there a way to, like, use it? Hold on. Oh, you can add compost to the fields that way. Okay, I thought it was automatically used. I see. But once it reaches 100%, you can add it to a field. Okay. Okay. That's been ready for a little while. So, okay, that's great. So the compost heap can be filled up and then you can use it once it's a hundo. That's awesome. Let's go with that 32% there too. Awesome. So he wasn't able to do anything because it was all full. That's cool. New member, welcome. Michael, thanks for the Raptor egg tier. Thank you very much. Welcome aboard, dude. Appreciate the support. Can we say it's similar to Banished? Oh, yeah, many ways. But I think it's similar to Banished as in how a survival game where you're building a city for first-time settlement would be the same. Where your first priority is to build shelters, forage from the land. I mean, those would be your options. I mean, if you dropped in the middle of nowhere with a group of people, those would be your first goals. Build a shelter. Gather food. Make firewood, have warmth. But if you like Banished, I think you're going to love this just as much. Maybe even more. I hope so. Games just keep getting better. Alright, more homes being constructed. Man, this guy's been sick forever. It's probably... Oh, that'd probably be why right there. That right there is your problem right there. Hey, can we get the waste collection guy to come on down? Jeez. Wow. There's literally like 10 years of human waste sitting there. My God, sir. No, no wonder the neighbors were pissed. That's why they moved out, because this guy was like crapping out of his window, and none of the waste was picked up, and the neighbors were just pissed and moved out. That's great. All because of the compost thing. That's hilarious. Wow. Yeah, we'll get on to cattle here as soon as possible. Wow, that's hilarious. Well, when you gotta go, you gotta go. Wow, 15 years now we've been here. No, it wasn't a distance issue. It was a capacity issue. The building got full, and I didn't know I could actually use the. I didn't know I could click on this. What I thought would happen is I thought all of the waste would be brought up here, and then once it was ready for, once it was ready as compost, I thought that somehow the farmers or that guy would bring it to the fields and increase the fertility over time. I didn't know it was a manual selection thing where you had to do it yourself. But it worked out great. And now we know. Barracks? Yeah, we'll get to some of that military stuff in a little bit. I'm trying to focus solely on the town center now, so I'm trying to monitor the house upgrades. So hopefully the compost guy comes over soon and picks that up. What are the tier 3 buildings? Oh, it's like blacksmithing, a lot more like late artisan stuff, like tool making, weapon making. It's going to be good. Pom pom pom. Okay, well, we'll get back on that. Well, apparently the combat will pick up. Right now it's kind of just like barbarians or like a group of thieves coming into the town. But eventually it's going to be more advanced based on our income and such. So we're kind of bracing to see what that's going to be like. We'll see how it goes. You can play this game on August 9th. The pin message at the top of the chat should go to the Steam store page if you want to add it to your wish list as a reminder for when it comes out. Okay, I think if we build, what, is it 2 more houses we need? Actually, when these houses go to tier 2... A tier 2 homestead is still 4 people. Okay, so we got to build 2 more homes. But we can build them wherever. Okay. Everybody wants like a nice house around the school. We'll build 2 homes here. And that should give us all the homes we need. Yeah, all the homes have to start at tier 1, and then when a tier 1 home is built, then things that are required start being delivered. So if you build a tier 1 house in a really nice part of town, the desirability will be checked off, and then you just need time for the marketplace, or for them to go to the marketplace in order to get all the stuff they need for food and a few other checks that they need to go to tier 2. Oh, looks like we got a trader on the way. Well, I think we should take care of those deer now. They're getting annoying. We don't have as much stone as we once did. New member, welcome. I'll let that build up for a little bit. Maka, thanks for becoming a Raptor Egg. Welcome aboard. Good to see you here. All right, let's see what happens when the trader shows up. Is there any notification? Not at all. The only thing that happens is it just pops up above the building. That's it. Ah, good. The Iron Clan is back. I would like to buy iron if I could, ma'am. You don't have that for sale? She'll buy a bunch of wood. Oh, she'll buy coal as well. Oh, and candles. But for a reduced price. Yeah, that's fine. Could buy swords from her, but those are very expensive. We have none there? Okay. Oh, stock is 0, yeah. Don't really want to sell any building materials or food or anything, so that's fine. I think the butcher is going to be the one to sell the cows. But then again, we better have a cow barn ready before the people actually show up. Wow, did the bakery really make 480 bread? Holy crap. Oh yeah, look at that. We got meat, bread, fish, dried meat, eggs. Yep, we got beans and peas. We've got carrots, turnips. Mushrooms are a little light, but that's got to be on the forager. So dairy. Dairy is going to be the thing for that. The transfer item button, yeah, that's the way to get to order them to transfer it, but it takes time. It's not instant. It is for money, though. It's fine. We're going good. Alright, where do we have more? What do we want now? Herbs? Oh, there's more herbs and greens down there. Oh, here's our forager. Let's have them go there. A little longer on the walk, but we're starting to upgrade all of our pathways to stone, so it's not really that long of a walk at all. Game looks complicated at first, is it? Not for me. Since I play a lot of these games for the first time often, I become a quick learner and try to like experiment and do things to test out the borders and whatnot. So oftentimes I've figured out. You see that lantern breaking out on the side of that wagon? Oh, now it's behaving. Wow, unplayable. Unplayable, guys. Yeah, if you want to get a gifted membership, you just have to be active in the chat and be a subscriber. So if you're looking to get one of those gifty memberships, make sure you smack the subscribe button. You got to be a subscriber. Got to be active in the chat. You may as well smack like too, because we'll request some more keys for giveaway from the devs if we hit 1,000. And if a big O square, you know, message pops up in the chat that says like so and so has dropped a gift bomb, then you hit that and then you can click the allow button and you'll be able to get membership from that and stuff. Oh. Okay, so now we just got to get our population up to 125, and I think these buildings, yep, are upgrading as well. There was a problem with the waste guy coming down here, but we got it now. Yep, and there he goes. Look at that hustle. And upgrading these roads, too, will help. People will be able to pick up and drop off stuff faster. Looks like we got another trader here. Oh, whoa. I think lightning did hit that building. Wow. Daniel, thanks for dropping a gift bomb in the chat. There you go. There's your example. So make sure you say thank you to Daniel. Make sure you spam those gift bomb emotes in the chat for anybody who drops a bomb. And make sure you... click or tap that button and then click allow and you should be good. That's weird. It looks like that wagon came and went. But it's the same lady. Oh, don't I always want... Oh, I thought I could set that to be... That's okay. We'll hold off on the trade for a while. We got plenty of money. Wow, 10 villagers graduated now. We got 10 more people. New member, welcome. Yeah. Wait, can this... Are they just walking through the gate? Because... Oh, I thought we could, like, close the gate so they can't get through. That's kind of annoying. I will build a wall there instead then. I think they were able to walk right through. You could also walk around, but... Yeah, it looks like upgraded buildings kind of have a... When you build a tier 1 house, it has area around it to upgrade. And so thus it'll fill in that space as it goes on. Alright, we need some more stone. Anybody and everybody. Ooh, 9 people want to join. Nice. Come on in. Alright, anybody who's not working should be gathering stones. Let's make sure we got everybody gathering stones. Yeah, there we go. Plenty on the mountain there. Get another person assigned to the soap maker. Does the gate close when the alarm sounds? That's just kind of like a farm gate, but I'm sure there are big defensive gates that we can build. We'll see. We got to gather more stone as we build our farm fields then. Yeah, I don't want to build any more into the forest. We certainly don't want to do that. Don't want to build into the forest. And we need stones to finish the upgrades of the roads in town. Hopefully that'll fix the waste problem. Hi from South Africa? Well, hello. Also, we'll have to see if we can... I didn't see anybody who would trade beer yet. I guess that other guy who's maybe a farmer might be able to do that. We'll see. Look at that. They actually moved the windmill based on where the wind is blowing. Beautiful. How's the candlestick maker doing? It looks like they need more wax. Yeah, we'll do some more defensive stuff when we unlock Tier 3. We're pretty close to that, so we're focused on completing the Tier 3 goal. We just need 4 more people to move into the town, and we need 1,200 gold. We can get fairly easily by doing some more trading. Wow, we have 6 months of food storage. That's great. Looks like sand is slowly being delivered over the years. Nice. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we can make curved roads. It's pretty cool that way. Very nice. Very nice to be able to make curved roads like that. Even in a grid-based game like this where you can set a start and an end point and it kind of just follows through. Well, it looks like the waste was removed from that one building. Oh man, the music is so good. Yeah, the water looks great too. I kind of want a river and the ability to make bridges. It'd be really cool to make a port. Take advantage of the shore. Keep in mind this is still early access, so there could be like a tier 3 or maybe a tier 4. And maybe at tier 3 and tier 4 we could get a port. Maybe we could start making boats. That would make the water areas a lot more interesting than the arid climates and stuff. We'll have to see how that plays out. Also wonder what kind of like enemies we would encounter in the plains. Could be wolves and such too. Yeah, bridges and canals. Yeah, irrigation would be really cool. Right now there's none of that. The field's just, there's no need to irrigate or whatnot. That'd be kind of cool. The devs said they're working on a tier 5. Oh really? Okay, so then there's tier 4 and tier 5 stuff we haven't even seen yet. Oh, look at all the stone we just got. Beautiful. And we'll see if that keeps them out for now. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, 121. I think this building will be repopulated shortly. As soon as more people move in. Need to get a little higher in our numbers. And let's do... There we go. Oh, we're close. We're close. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we're losing a little money for our military, but that's okay. They're doing a damn good job of keeping attackers away. We're a little overdue for a raiding, too. Oh, we could probably build the... Actually, you know what we could do is build the wall continuously this way, because there's a nice pasture down here. And this could be good territory for building. Okay, two more villagers, then we got ourselves tier 3? Yep, just 2 more. Finally. Bum, bum. Finally. Yep, 25 homesteads. Oh man, that's awesome. Do resource nodes run out or are they infinite? Well, they are infinite for certain animals and such. So they'll keep breeding and whatnot, like deer and fish and whatnot. But as for things like coal and iron and sand and clay, they are finite and will eventually, you'll need to move to a new area. And then just import the stuff you don't have. But then you can just use renewables, like, for example, bees. Keep them all around your farm, then they can make wax and honey, and then you can make candles and sell the honey too. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, upgrade roads to infinite level. I agree. Yeah, we should continue to upgrade all of our roads now. Especially in the town where everybody's walking all the time. Definitely in the artisan quarter. And definitely the route that the traders always take, which is right here. Did you know that moths pollinate just as much as bees do? Oh, wow. No, I didn't know. You love the smoke details in the houses? I know. It's a really good thing to see that. It's really cool. I love it, man. All right, let's take a look at numbers of people. 28 free laborers. Nice. All right, if we're going to have a military, we got to do more income. We got to think of ways to generate more cash. Or just trade. Like if we're at -3, but we're able to close in on big trades, that's fine. Let's see. Let's add some more tailors, maybe, to make more clothes. Where do we have flax? There it is, 186. We should be able to hire... I'm going to hire a full set and then reduce. We'll probably need to do another farm field, and we'll probably do it here. Yeah, there's a neighborhood market right here. This building covers a lot of these. Anybody can come here to get food if they're out of this catch range, but this is just... if the closer they are to it, it has a higher chance of increasing their increasing their happiness by being close to the market. Should be good times. Can the market be upgraded? Yep, looks like it needs 50 bricks, though. Yeah, a lot of these buildings seem like they can be upgraded. That'll be cool. Have we upgraded the wells? Nope, not yet. I haven't really had a need, honestly, and it takes 5 iron. We'll see. We'll upgrade in time, I think. Oh, good question. Does a bigger farm use more compost? Good question. I would assume not. I think maybe one compost just accounts for a whole farm and that's it. But it would be interesting if there was a percentage where like one full compost heap could fill like a 5x5 halfway or something. That'd be interesting. Bum, bum, bum. There's another building that we can build too we haven't gotten access to called the, it's the theater. Yeah, tier 3. The theater provides entertainment that your villagers desire. Entertained villagers are happy villagers. I think it actually, I think people can go to the theater for performances, but also I think the theater will train musicians to go out to your pubs as well. So the pubs not only can give the added bonus of like, you know, alcohol, but also entertainment too. So it's like a 2-for-1. And this pub has been shut down the whole time. So as soon as we can like open it up, it'll be good. Do we have cows already? Nope. But we can start making those. Well, we can build the barn at any time, which maybe I'll build it up here. But the thing with the cows is that we'll also have to buy the cows. So we need the appropriate trader to come by to offer us the cows. Soon. Does having multiple markets increase the rate that traders arrive? Traders will only arrive to the trade post, and I think we're only allowed to build one of those. Yeah, we have all 3 of these items. So we must only be able to make one. It's the same with the town center, too. We can only make one of those. But we can make multiple schools, it looks like, and multiple rat catchers and other things. What's up, Johan? How you doing? Yeah. The cattle, from what I've seen, don't eat grain for the winter. It looks like they just go in there for shelter. So when we're growing wheat and grains, it's going into bread. The cows seem to be able to just go into the barn for the winter, and then they just kind of like just go dormant, basically. But I haven't tested it fully yet, so we'll see. Make this our test phase. Call this test 1. What about clover? Don't they eat hay? Well, clover is for the fields. The cows, in Austria, for example, the cows can go onto the fields, and they eat, and then, of course, their manure is mixed into the field then, and then that's a natural way to fertilize. But in this case, you build a barn, and the cows will go to the barn after you buy them, And then you can designate a pasture for them to walk to from the barn, and you can, like, fence it off. But we'll have to experiment a little bit. We're going to see how that works in just a minute. I have an idea of how it works, but we'll have to see. Soon, chat, soon. Now I'm wondering where I'm going to build this barn. So green shows where it's best for cattle to graze. Like down here by the bees might be a good spot. We could also put the barn here and have them graze down there. Can you grow potatoes? You cannot. Well, we'll leave this as a test. I know once we build the building, we have to designate an area for them to go to. We'll see what the best way to do it is. Hi there, Holly. Yeah, it'd be nice if we could just designate the fields for the cows to go eat in with clovers and stuff. But maybe that's what's implied, is that you put clovers in there and then let whatever animals come in do their business. Yep, we can make cheese. We'll get milk from the cows at the barn. And I don't think we can sell milk directly, but I know we can sell cheese, but I don't know if milk is like something the villagers will buy. Then we'll have a cheese maker too. Black Dragon with the 3. I don't think I could ever survive in this time period without the proper seasonings. You know what I mean? I know, without Lori's seasoning salt, Sweet Baby Ray's, and like maybe some Tabasco sauce or some oh hell, just like honey mustard. Oh, how is one expected to survive? New member, welcome. No balsamic vinegar. Oh. Well, maybe they had that. Some of those things they had. Oh my god, we can upgrade now to oh my god, top tier. Tier 3, baby. Tier 3 upgrade. It begins. This is the highest we can upgrade to now. Let's do it. I bet next we're going to have to bring over like bricks. We'll see if there's like a tier. Maybe we can upgrade to a tier 4, but maybe there's no tier 4 buildings. We'll see. Exciting moment. Let's watch them get upgraded. Baby, yeah. You know what's weird is because of the money, We got to bring over 1,200 like gold, so I wonder if they actually have to bring it over. Well, there it goes. I think it'll just auto-check for the gold. Yep, information about the game is pinned to the top of the chat, so check it out. Raptor, just saw your tweet about the Power Wash Simulator package. How many gifts do you get from game companies? Must be a lot. Yeah, typically what that is it's a marketing tactic to like kind of nudge you into playing their game. And most of the time, I already like their games anyway, so it'd be like, you know, it'd be like a donut shop being like, hey, do you want a donut? Yeah, dude, I love donuts. Oh, okay. Hey, do you want free donuts? Yeah. Hey, do you want a box of free donuts? Yeah. Like, I'm not going to say no to that. It was pretty cool. They gave me like a nice shirt and a hat and stuff. Pretty cool. But oftentimes they'll just send an email and be like, hey, our game's coming out on X date. Would you like to get a cool little goodies package? And it's like, yeah, because otherwise I'll have to go shopping. So, really, like, gaming has clothed me for the last, like, 5 years. Like, of all the companies that have sent a little email to send out a free shirt and stuff. I got stuff from, like, Grounded, you know, that's Backyard Survival, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids game, and a bunch of stuff like that. So it's like, I'm going to play your game regardless. The free shirt doesn't sway me. It just means that now I don't have to leave the house to go shopping, and thus more time to game. Genius. How's my day going? Pretty good. If you guys want to see any of the stuff I got too, by the way, exclamation point Twitter in the chat. Make sure you follow Twitter and Instagram. Make sure you're sub too, because I'm going to do a free giveaway for this game right after the stream for everybody. Everybody's invited. You just got to be in the Discord so I can drop the key. It makes it easier. And then, make sure if you would like me to do more giveaways, smash like to let me know, and of course so I can, you know, twist the arm of the devs a little bit and be like, hey, looks like my audience really likes this game a lot. How about some more keys to give away to them? Maybe they'll say yes, maybe not, but overwhelming support in videos and streams like this is what makes devs want us to, you know, they hang out in the chat and answer questions and things like that, so that's pretty cool. You guys get a direct way through the chat here to communicate with them. Holy crap, 22 raiders sighted? Whoa, okay, hold on. Now we're getting into some danger territory. Whoa. The boys. Oh, they're gonna hit the road. Oh, and they're already getting taken down by the defensive towers. Oh boy. Alright. Now we got some big attackers coming in. Luckily, they've attacked in a pretty bad spot for them. Oh, baby. I'm gonna have to build another tower. Oh, we need ways to increase our money, though. Let's see what happens. Here it comes. Let's tell everyone to get into the town. Oh no, we're upgrading the town hall. We can't sound the alarm. Wait, can we? Nope. Uh-oh. They waited for us to upgrade. Oh, well, they're running around aimlessly. They're retreating. Some of them are retreating. Oh, they're breaking in. Oh, they bum rushed. Alright, we're gonna need a military now. Oh, nice. Couple more were killed. Damn, those towers are super effective, though. Nice job. They did a damn good job on that one. Oh, you could do it. Never mind. Oh, that's okay. They didn't even really bother the villagers. They just wanted the booty. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, the details in this game are absolutely, absolutely beautiful. Alright, we should get an after-battle report. They stole a little bit of stuff, but it wasn't too bad. Let's see. 42 hide coats. That's easy. 25 bows. 440 arrows. That's not great. Yeah, that's not great. But also not something that's hard to replace. Like, we could just build another Fletcher and we'll be fine. I feel like I just want to build more towers. I mean, having these dudes just run the gauntlet seems way easier than building and maintaining a wall. Yeah, I don't know if the raiders have their own base and stuff. I'll need to explore more of the map to see if we can find out where they're at. We'll see. Towers are expensive and let things in, get a wall and a barracks up. Well, barracks are expensive and they have upkeep. And then we have to train troops, which are expensive and have upkeep. And then we'll have to get weapons for them, which are expensive and have upkeep. Or we could build a tower with the archer, which is cheap. Which is why I built them. Eventually we'll have to get a military when we deal with higher level. These are just like basically thieves, like robbers that are just busting into the store. We can build a few more towers. But we don't have a positive income right now, so we got to do a little bit more. We're fine. Ooh, traders are rolling up. Traders are rolling up. Bum, bum. Oh, this is a new guy. Bedlar the Peddler. Alright. So he'll buy shoes. He'll buy soap. And he'll sell us herbs, logs, bricks, flour, pottery, baskets, and clay. Not buying that stuff. And we got all of our cash down here, and this is pretty well defended too. We built like another tower down here. If I scale back on the towers, does it reduce the cost? No. Bum, 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 bum. Not to mention, we can make these towers more powerful by clearing the land and stuff around them. You see like some +2s and +3s, we can actually make them more effective that way. All right. Town hall is upgraded. Very nice. Wow, look at that building. Gorgeous. Beautiful. Tier 3 town hall. Looking sexy. Very nice. Wow. Ah, we can go to tier 4. But there's no tier 4 buildings from what I've seen. 25 large houses built. Theater needs to be built. Trading center needs to be built, which we already have. And population needs to be 250. Cool. That is a nice looking building. Oh no, our charcoal kiln is on fire, just like we want. Perfect. Alright, let's see. Well, now that we're tier 3, now we can start actually smelting. Yeah, we can start the iron mine back up again. So hell yeah, let's get the iron mine going and start making some weapons and such. Charcoal kiln's been going the whole time. We need more people working there. Bro, is that not Tom? That's Tom Cruise, bro. That's Tom Cruise from Last Samurai, bro. Come on. Make an army? Yeah, if we get to 1,000 likes, maybe we can make an army. You folks are in charge, though, so, you know, you have to vote. Outsiders view our town as being a little dull, but a theater would certainly liven things up. Build a theater to satisfy villagers' entertainment needs and attract new settlers. Well, how much is that building? 150 wood, 50 clay, and 500 gold. Oh my god, that's cheap. And a massive building, wow. Oh yeah, the barn is under construction. It's just taking a little time to deliver materials. It's actually a really expensive building. It's like 150 wood or something like that. Well, if we're going to build a theater, it might possibly be good to build it down here in the artisan district. And we could build a pasture somewhere else for the cows. We'll figure that out. That'll be an end goal for a little bit later. People are still pretty happy. Oh, we can actually make a brewery now. Oh, wait a minute. Now that we can do the brewery, oh baby, we can fire up the pub, which will get us extra cash, and we can start selling beer. Where's the brewery? There it is. 50 wood and 30 stone. Hell yeah, brother. Well, we could put it near here. We have our grain silo over there, so we could put the brewery right here. Perfect. It will distract the... Yeah, the raiders will hit up the brewery and then get distracted, yeah. For some reason. You wonder if Molotov cocktails were a thing back then? Nah, they didn't really do mixed drinks. You know, cosmopolitans and like... You know, Bloody Marys and things weren't really around back then. More of a 20s thing, yeah. It's taking a lot longer for this guy to get down here. We should probably build another one of these buildings. Another compost yard. Oh boy, where are we going to put it though? This thing stanks to all stankiness. It's like, you want to build that thing on the other side of the earth. I guess we could build it next to the already existing one. I think it's not necessarily a distance issue. I think it's just the fact that there's just so many homes. How do I, like... Can I just delete this building? Be a way to rebuild. Yo, what's up, Yahi? How you doing? Yeah, I think we should build it next to the other one. There's a lot of space up here for more, so yeah, let's build another one. Tier 2 stank. That services. An eyedropper option would be nice for this game. Let's do... No, you can only build one town center. Maps, thanks for the $16.99, dude. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Oh, we can make our preservist building too. That'll help with the food problem, which isn't really a problem anymore, but it'll help. And we can make the Cooper now too. Okay, we just got to get that population up. We're at max population now, so we gotta expand the town. Black Demet, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Egg again. Welcome back. Alright, where were we? Food production resources? Yeah, there it is. Compost yard. Well, look, now it's going to turn like purple. Ugh. Burning my eyes already. Welcome. Alright, we're hiring a second guy. Kind of like in my summer car when the guy has to go and empty the tanks, you know? Oh, dude, look at that smoke. That's great. Really nice. Oh, people want to move in? Alright. I'll accept you, but we don't have houses for you. Hold on. Give me a minute. Now we'll have to build another market down here too. Yeah, the problem with all these extra people moving in is now we're going to have to increase that food production a bit, but not too bad. And I'll leave a few spots to increase desirability a little bit. Now we're building a nice town. Our town's nice. Plus we could also build another school over here and have this district specialize in other stuff. Like, we got one that's specializing in, like, manufacturing. We can do farming over here. It's a nice town, dude. Tier 2 is just the temporary shelter. That works to house people far away from the town. Kind of works in a different way. Basically, it works where if you're building like a large mine far, far away from town, people can go there to rest. But then they can go home after a while. You wanted to say hi? Well, hi there, Yahi. Hi. What's up? Alright, let's see the new construction get done. And then we'll think about trying to get our number up. Income and try to build some more towers or something. We'll see how it goes. Oh wait, we want to build a brewery, bro. Let's build a brewery. No, wait, we're building the brewery. We're good. I mean, no, we should probably build 2 just to be safe. Yeah. Yeah, I think we should build a couple more just to, you know, make sure the other side of the city doesn't get jealous or whatever. Yeah, let's build a... I don't know if just one's enough, chat, you know? Might need, you know, just in case 2 or 3 of them burn down. Getting my blue eye in 20 days. You're the best. Oh, girl. Proud of you. Proud of you. Thank you very much for your support this long. It's been a long time.
Welcome.
Yeah, he's had to put up with me. Never enough beer. Well, honestly, if we make 2 breweries, it means that we could get more for export. So, but the thing is that the only thing now that's at a certain point for trade, they only have so much money, so we can only sell so much. All right, so here's how the barn works. So we have to set a... Oh, wow, the building can immediately be upgraded. Probably to hold more cows. The starting one already holds 13, so we don't need more than that. All right, so here's what we can do. We can set their grazing zone here and build a wall around it. But the grazing zone up here might be better, like maybe up here. The cows will just have to be taken up the road. I kind of regret building the barn here now, but we can move the building now as well. Oh, that was weird. So we could actually move it over here, which gives us that fodder bonus. But I don't know if that only affects the pasture. Worst case scenario, though, we can have them graze up there. It'll probably just slow down the milk production, but we'll have to see. Because when I select the pasture, it doesn't show green or whatnot. So we'll build it here. Why not? We can always scoot the apiary around and whatnot. It'll be okay. We gotta make this better for the housing now.
Reminder, this is a bear-free environment.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Are there castles you can build in the game? Not at the moment, but it looks like most of their buildings planned out go to only tier 3. Although it seems like there'll be 5 tiers. So there could be a castle. There could be churches. There could be more than what we see here. Again, this is only early access, and what's here is already taken. It's probably going to take me like 12 hours just to like before I get bored of this and want to start over. That's Q. Do we have fishing yet? Yeah, fishing's like the tier 1 stuff you can do. Fishing and hunting and foraging are like the first day 1 stuff you should do. What's going on here? Oh, spoiling. Oh, that's fine. You want to see the mountain map? Yeah, I mean, you know, what we could do here is when we kind of build every building in the game, we could save this one and just kind of shelve it for a little while and go see some of the other landscapes and take all the skills that we've learned here to build in a whole new area. This is just one map type of many that they have, so we can go explore. But now they want us to get to like 250 people, which I guess since there's nothing really past tier 3, once we built all the tier 3 buildings. Oh, tier 4, yeah, it's locked until we have all this stuff, but there's nothing else for us to build past tier 3, so it would kind of be a waste of material. I mean, we could upgrade the building, it'll look pretty, but we got to do some other stuff. Mark Lewis, thanks for upgrading to a raptor egg.
Welcome.
Again, welcome back, dude. Alright, so we're moving this building over here, then we'll do the cows. We still need to wait until somebody comes in to trade. Are there other cities we can attack? I'm not sure how that's going to work. How big is the area? Can you build and explore? Yeah, so there's an option down here to explore. We can set an exploration point, and we can explore the world around us. I haven't explored too much because there's a lot of dangerous wolves and things around. So I've been building towers to kind of keep them away from our town. We're going to have to build a military pretty soon, but chat's voting on it. They have to get to 1,000 likes to unlock the military tier, and I think they just want to negotiate with the wolves and the bears. I think they're working for the bears. I can't believe it. Chat, I trusted you. What happened? You've changed. Looks like there's more to explore around us. As you can see, the map seems to go real far away. Like, this is as far as we've explored so far. There's a lot down here. There could be enemy camps. I don't know how it works. At this point, I've seen some of this game, but I don't know if there's an enemy like raider camp out there or if there's another town literally on the map. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Right now, chat's voting for getting along with bears. Yeah, this building's annoying me. You're out of here, pal. You know, when a building gets abandoned like that, okay, that's one thing I disagree with, is when a building, for a brief moment, if a building doesn't get a material that it needs, it'll, like, be abandoned, the people will move out, but it shouldn't mean that it has to be, like, completely demolished and then rebuilt again. I feel like there should be maybe a restore option to, like, I don't know, rebuild a building or something. It's like, oh, no one's lived here for a day. It's completely unlivable. It's like condemned. It's like, what? It's not a Spirit Halloween. Like, a new business isn't going to just move in overnight. It's fine for a few days. And we can have our craftsmen fix it up. Hopefully that's something that they change, where you can just, like, or where a building will be abandoned, but then maybe when people move in, it'll be like, hey, a new family... building was abandoned, new family moved in, but they're not going to stay unless you renovate the house in like a year or something. So chat, we're making a brewery right now. That's going to give us beer. And amongst other things probably. But here's our pub. Look at how beautiful that frickin' pub building looks. It's gorgeous, dude. What do we name the pub, chat? PUBG? What do we name it? Can you make wars? I don't know. This is all kind of like unknown territory to me. I know we can be invaded. I know we can build like large city walls. I know that the enemy will attack with rams and things like that. That's what the game has stated, but we'll have to see. Alright, we're at -9 income right now, but that might be okay with beer. If we open the pub, we might get a lot of extra money. And also we could possibly trade for extra money too. Well, I wonder if the brewery needs barrels. Do we need to make a cooperage? We might need to build a foundry. We might need to build a blacksmith forge. Actually, we do have a cooperage. Let's build the foundry, because the foundry will start making gold ingots. We can actually start mining gold. Let's build the foundry first. Oh, no one wants to live near the... No one wants to live near the farm. Oh, this doesn't pollute too bad. Oh, perfect fit right there. Or hell, even here. Put some nice trees in between. The Beers Not Bears Pub and Eatery. The Bears Beats Battlestar Galactica. Okay, that's not even a name for a pub. Chat, I can't trust you anymore. You've changed. Oh, we can now build statues and stuff. Cool. We can build some really nice statues. You know what else this game needs is a map editor. I would like to see a little map editor. You can re-roll the map, but I feel like I want to make a nice, very nice town. A place where everybody knows my name. Why the hell does every pub have to have the word bear in it? Come on, chat. Alright, that's strike 2. Okay. That's strike 2. City walls and a gate? Chat, that would be defensive and that would be military, and you voted against that time and time again. We'd have to get to 1,000 likes for that to even be a possible... For us to even remotely discuss that topic, chat would have to hit the like button, and they want to let the bears in. Don't ask me to do it. Ask your fellow viewer. Tell them to get out and vote. Nothing I can do. The Wolf and Stein. Okay, that's actually clever. Alright, well now we have some breathing room in the town. Oh, look at that. 32 adolescents. Those are all in school, too. Wait, what's the capacity of the school? Schools provide a basic education. Yeah. You know, I don't think there's a limit to how many kids can fit in that school. The only benefit of building multiple schools would be to have each of them specialize in something else. Bum bum bum. With a grin and bear it. After love your content, any plans to play the Guild 3? Stream is on the channel. Make sure you check the channel for our previous stream of the Guild 3. Alright, what do we got for cash? Transfer some gold over to our main storage. We did spend a lot of money when we upgraded the town hall, so... Oops. Hey, it's spring now. Yay. Alright, now, can the pub make... Oh, wait, we're short on something. Oh, they just haven't brought over the resources. 17 years we've made it. My God. Alright, let's see if we can get our people to buy new resources. Let's build a market. Ooh. If I build a theater up there, though, I don't know. I'll build it here. Theater wouldn't make sense next to a windmill. The Wolverine 95. Dude, I love how we built the windmill up on the hill. So glad we were able to do that. Top of the hill truly seems to be over there, but turned out great. Oh, we need a well. Surprised that a stone could only be... Well, yeah, that's true. So maybe because there might be Tier 4 and Tier 5 buildings that we haven't seen that aren't yet available in this version that might have a stone mine or something associated with it. There could... Maybe there'd be a Tier 5 stone mine. Maybe there could be a forestry building. Maybe it'll just be later in the game. Maybe there'll be docks later in the game. You know, at a higher tier, maybe they'll make that possible. Let's build it here. So we'll see. Not all the buildings are in the game, so it's entirely possible that they could eventually have like a large stone quarry that takes a lot of heavy tools or something to mine out. Because stone, you might have to like lift that out with some heavy equipment. We'll see. Bum, 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 bum. Predator sighted. What animals can you farm? Just cattle at the moment. So that leads me to believe that there could also be some more buildings added to the lower tiers. But hey, if this is just a glimpse at the early access game available now, they could be adding a hell of a lot of stuff to this game. It'd be really cool. Domesticated bears could carry heavy stone? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, pal. Yeah, why do you torture me so? Yeah, dysentery due to the water. They're working on that. Let's assign a few more people to construction. Oh, we got 6. That's more than enough. Let's do 8 then. Oh, good. The barn's done. Yeah, the peach blossoms are very pretty. This is weird. This doesn't really show, like, what the fertility is of the field. Like, if I make a grazing area up here, is this good or bad? Is it an okay area? I can't tell. I'll just put it here for now. See how it works. It will be fenced in, so, well, and there's a guard tower nearby. So they'll protect the cows. So the cows come home. Yeah, there's like a little wagon that you can build to transport a lot of the heavy stone and things around. Oh boy, we got a fire. Oh boy. Someone left the oven on. Anybody in chat? Is anybody in chat making pizza rolls? Huh? Don't lie to me. Pizza roll emotes, anybody? Oh, that was you? Oh, okay. Oh, good. The house is put out. Good. Alright, well, let's see if we can make beer now. Got 6 more stone to deliver. I'm going to try to do here. Let's try this. Things are getting a little chuggy. I've saved there. I'm gonna do a re-roll and see if we can. I want to see if it can actually like buff that out a little bit. Bum, bum, bum. It's time to brew. Standing by. Yes. Somebody watches the channel. All right, watch this. Let's see who's not paying attention. All right, guys, welcome to the start of the stream for Farthest Frontier. It's good to see you all here. We're going to be building a brand new city from scratch in this game we've never played before. If you guys want to get access to a giveaway, if we possibly get keys from the dev, then we're going to do it if you guys smack that like button and subscribe as well. Giveaway only for subscribers as we start at the initial start at the beginning of the initial beginning at the very beginning of the start of this stream initiating now. It's good to see you all here. Welcome aboard. Hope you all are enjoying the very beginning of this stream that just started now. So welcome aboard. We're going to load into our city that we played on yesterday to probably no changes at all. As this is the start of the stream that ended from yesterday that I'm sure you all saw from the very beginning. Yeah, that's right. It's going to be really exciting to get in. Actually, this is our first Giga Chad emote. This is actually the first time we've ever played this game. In fact, I'm going to roll that back and just say, hey, we're going to just get started with this game for the first time. Woohoo. So happy you're playing this for the first time? Yes. Yes, Noir, yes. Giving it a initial first look. First initial impressions. Live reactions to our first initial first look. Oh, wow! Well, that was quick. It looks like the game responds a lot better after a restart like that. Alright, so it's some sort of like a little memory leak. After a couple hours of playing, good idea to just do a restart. Alright, so if anybody plays this in the future and you have some performance issues, just after a couple hours saving, just do a reload. Okay, so now we're going to wait for the brewery to be done. The brewery is almost ready. So that should be good. Giga Chad. Yeah. And we're oh, dude, the peaceful sounds of that rain are amazing. I love it. I love it. Very nice. Well, now that we've upgraded to Tier 3, it is possible that we're going to see some more military action in this game, too. It is possible that we're going to see more invaders coming. So in just a moment or two, we're probably going to see some high-tier military invasions. It's possible. Raiders are going to step it up a little bit. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, the brewery's done. We are good to go. We're into it. The brewery uses firewood, water, and honey and wheat to make beer. Oh, it doesn't need barrels. They could just do it right here. Oh, hell yeah. Start pumping that brewery. Go, baby. Brewskis, brah. Nice. And that means we're going to fire up the pub again, because that'll be ready soon. All right. Very exciting. And we need more stone. But all of our free workers are working on that. We got new villagers being born. Awesome. Beautiful. Very nice. Yeah, it's likely that now that we're at the new tier, we're going to see a lot of invasions and stuff. Food stocks are too low, sire. Oh well, bear with me, chat. We should be fine. Bum, bum, bum. No, there's no quarry at the moment in the game, but the game's not complete, and there's other tiers that are not yet available, like Tier 4 and Tier 5. I mean, I've already put in about 8 hours to this game. Sorry, not 8 hours. I put in about... Actually, we're approaching about 12 hours of this particular map, so... Hold on, I'm getting Comcasted. Hold on. All right, we're gonna try that out. Jerry, thanks for the 2. Lego heart emote. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Now we need more stone. Dude, this runs way smoother now. That restart like was awesome. Now we just need beer. Oh, there comes the stone too. Good water. Yep. All right, so that cures the dysentery. Thank you, Jerry, for the 2 and the Lego heart thingy. Jerry will be yelling later. Bro, I know you're low energy sometimes. No, I shouldn't say that. That's not. I don't mean it to be mean. You're all thought and no. Like Jerry wishes he could communicate via things via brain. But I do like Jerry's commentary. Jerry's good when he communicates. He just doesn't. Jerry tries not to be rude. He'd be a horrible drill sergeant. Because Jerry's too nice. Hi guys. Dude, there's so much more to explore down here. Look at this. The map is way larger than I thought it would be. The initial starting area seems to only let you start in kind of a small area that they've scouted out, but it looks like we can go for a very long distance. And there goes one of the trade wagons too. Hope it wasn't that lady. I need that lady for the thing. I need more heavy tools. Oh, what? Ooh. Beer. Yeah, Jerry's patient. That's his problem. He's patient and he's polite. He'll never make it on YouTube. He'll never make it. That's why he's on Twitch. They banished him to the Shadow Realm. Hi guys, I'm just gonna be myself. We're getting Comcasted right now. Billy with the 21 is an ultimate. I'm still waiting for the Fortnite stream. Oh, well, we got to hit 3,000, 5,000, 10,000 new members. Yep. Only possible way. New member, welcome. Bum, bum. We're gonna have to wait for Comcast to have some chill. Oh, we need more clay. Huh. The clay pit is finally out of clay. Well, that took a long time. Bum, bum. It'll buff out. Alright, it seems to be okay now. We'll give it a minute and then we'll increase the number here. Okay, enemy sighted. It seems to just be the wolf. Oh wow, look at these wolf dens. 1, 2, 3 wolf dens just along this road. I'm gonna have to build like multiple towers for this. Dude, look at this. We've also increased the taxes up to +3. Because the new, yeah, all the new people in the new homes. Rabies? What the hell? We're gonna have to invest in more towers. Wow, they're attacking full scale. Ooh. If you have troops, you'll be able to vanquish those dens. That's true. But Chad has voted against the defensive act, so unfortunately nothing we can do. All we can do is build whittle towers. That's it. Wish we could do more, Chad, but nothing we can do. Yeah, this is kind of like Anno. This is like Anno meets Banished a little bit. It's great. Been enjoying it a lot. Alright, we're going to build a few more houses here. More people moving in means more tax dollars. That'll be cool. Dude, the map is much bigger than I thought it would be. I thought it was just that initial circle, and the map's getting huge as we explore more. That just means we're going to have to go further and further out. Dear God. All these crazy wolves have rabies and stuff. Oh, that's the cost of expansion. And raiders may take this route too, so it's a good idea to build towers along the road. Especially since there's all these dens. There we go. Yeah, what's up, Phoenix? How you doing? Oh, good. The clay pit is ready again. Excellent. Expanding the town's getting a little dangerous. do we have villagers going up there? Can we make brick now? Yep, tier 3 allows for bricks. Some of the larger buildings require it. You love the channel? Thanks, KS. Appreciate you. Okay. Well, thank you very much, Mickey90. Appreciate that. Welcome. Alright, how are we doing on clothes? I know I increased the number of people working there. Did the flax get all gobbled up because of that? Yep. Looks like we need to start pumping out some more flax. We gotta flax on these haters. Dude, this lake road is proving to be super dangerous. The eastern expansion... Dude, I like how we're expanding the town into dangerous territory this way. That's really cool. It's a good idea to defend that whole route, too, because what's cool is that the invaders are going to take that road because it's more convenient. So if we build guard towers along the whole road, they're going to take the road because it's easiest, but then they're just going to end up dying. I shouldn't have built a clay pit there. It's in the way of the grazing area. Feed stores 0. Yeah, I see that they... It doesn't look like they require that food, though. Otherwise, they would actually, I don't know. Who the hell died there? Yeah, we need a flax capacitor, right? Now we got people building towers, so the wolves don't like it. Oh, there's little, like, baby wolves. Oh. Can't click on them, though. Calrid with the 5 bomb. Congratulations to everybody who smacked that join button. If you want to get a gifted membership, hit that big green square in the chat. Gift bomb emote. Get it going, boys. Show them some love. But now I feel like I'm going to move the farm one more time across the street. I don't even know if we should build this barn until, like, later, because the person who has cattle probably hasn't even dropped by. Oh boy, maybe I should just put the barn up here. Be done with it. Now I'm going to move it one more again up here. There we go. Why are you guys going up there? Build the tower or leave them alone. Anyway, the tower's almost done. Yeah, grain for the barn. So it says something about feed in the game, and I don't see the person who's in charge of that actually bringing over food for them. So I don't think it's a requirement, but I think it might be a thing to perhaps boost milk production. You would think that they would need to eat in the winter from grain and could eat from the pasture during the summer, but maybe the grain is just something for a boost. We'll have to see. Yes, the trader brings the cows, yes. Correct. I don't want to upgrade those. Wait, what? That's a glitch. Barn's not even a building that produces crops, and it has a little programming language there. Yeah, we could upgrade a well. Not sure if that increases desirability or just capacity. We'll see. Alright, we'll move the barn up there. We'll wait for more trades to come in. I really like how now we're starting to like spread out away from the camp. And then we have the option to clear those. Oh, there's a there's a little fishing site over there. Yeah, we could clear out those wolf dens once we have a military. Once chat passes the Self-Defense Act, but right now they're totally opposed. The barn needs the Orkin man to get them bugs out. Nice, bro. I like that one. This game's very pleasing to the eye. I agree. Can you name one of the cows Hugh Heifer? That's a ban. Mods. Alright, well, one of the towers can now finally provide cover, thank God. Wait, did they clear out one of the dens? Wish there was more information about the dens, like... Wait, did our people just clear it out? Oh, there's a lot of wolves. There were 3 over there. Maybe they... I feel like we'd have to attack the source as if it were a mob spawner. Holy crap. Oh my god, we're generating 37... plus 37 gold now because the pub is up. Oh, baby. Yeah, brother. Yeah. 69 gold. Wow, okay. Well, we've got an... Alright, we got enough money for that military budget. Woo, baby. What's with the derpy shades? Banana Trauma, did you jump into this stream and close the community guidelines thing that popped up because you didn't think it applied to you or you weren't interested and then ask a question specifically? Don't tell me you did that. Did you just bypass information that was presented to you to then ask information that was pertinent to you? Yes? Oh, okay. Bro? I'm not going to say it. I have the power, chat, to eviscerate, but I won't. I'll be nice. But I will do this.
What you just said.
Okay, let's see. Can the military attack the predators? Yeah, I'm assuming that if we can build a very strong military, we can send them out to the wolf den. The wolves are pretty strong, so, like, if we send people out there with swords to do it, like, we don't want to... Okay. If we take the time to hire people to work at the military, it could take time to do training and such, so we got to be really careful about that. We'll see. We'll see. Say it? No. Nah. No. Alright. Oh, the barn's being constructed. Good. That means we can build the, Oh, great. Now I'm distracted. I forgot what I was going to build. Oh, we got to do a glass maker, too. Actually, does anybody buy glassware? Dude, I feel like we're just starting to get into the game now. Like, I feel like the whole part where now we're ready to expand and, like, find new areas around our lands. Like, look at this beautiful winding road. Wasn't I going to build a forge? No, we built a forge. If we're going to build a military, we need to be able to make our own weapons. The foundry is now making metal. Oh, does that mean we can turn on our Cooper now? Where the hell's the Cooper? There he is. Building's been shut for like 300 years. Oh my god, now that means we can store even more food. Oh, baby. Yeah, so now that we got the Cooper going, now all of our root cellars can store stuff even more. So now we're not gonna... We don't have to produce more food to account for that in which will spoil. Now it's just like all food types can just last longer. Well, except for some of them that'll be stored in glass, but... Well, we could build another pub down here too. That would bring in a lot of extra cash. Wait, let's see what we got for beer. Are we making enough beer? Oh, I know what I was gonna do. I was gonna make more flax. That's what I was gonna do. Okay, we need more flax for more clothes. Let's do that. Oh, there's the beer, 94. So we could build another pub easily. All right, chat. What do we name in the next pub? Okay, we're going to build a pub there. I want to do another flax field. Because we need that for the clothing. Way to demo that? Yep. Wendy's. It's always funny when you hear about, like, American fast food restaurants or whatever that will serve alcohol overseas. Like, oh, who's the #1 supplier of booze in, like, Germany? Oh, dude, it's Wendy's. What? Oh, is this farm... Oh, this is one by... Oh, actually, wait. We could just expand this field. Let's try... Let's see how the expansion thing works. Ah. Wait, that's not going to build a separate field, is it? Wait, hold on. Need to experiment a little bit. So maximum field size is a... Yep, okay. So that's confirmed. Maximum field size is a 12 by 12, and it'll employ 7 workers. Doing a 5 by 5 only takes 1. Yield 200 to 550. Or yield, wow, almost like 12,000. Oh no, 3,100. Whoa. I wonder if this will connect the 2 fields. I don't know how this works. We'll have to see. I love how just some of these roads just wind slightly. Like, that's so nice. I really wish Anno had curved roads like this too for some of the outlandish buildings out there. Uh-oh. How did you get past security? They're just walking around the fence. That's right, we got the hunters. We got hunters waiting to ambush them. Oh, looks like some of the hunters are out of arrows. Where's our Fletcher? Fletcher's got a 2 out of 2. Nobody in. Oh. Dude, this is what's great. All right, once you've started your, like, once you've got a workforce for farmers, they'll actually go to other fields that are being built or tended to help out when they're not doing things at other fields. I love that so much. I cannot express how cool that is. That, like, farmers from other fields will realize that, oh, somebody next door needs help or whatever to expand their field, and then they just come down here. Very nice. Yeah, there's frames being lost. I reloaded the game in order to try to fix that, but there'll need to be some optimization fixes, definitely, from the devs. I think that's something they can work on and improve upon. Oh, here comes the trader now. Yeah, so I bet if we upgrade this road, it'll allow them to come in much faster. Well, we got plenty of clay. I could still build, like, another extractor here. And there's over 8,000 clay in this pit, and then another 1,200 here, so we can keep expanding. Actually, wait, does the clay come back? No. Anyway, we're going to make more flax so we can make more clothes. And we have tons of beer coming in, which means we've got... When the other pub is built fairly soon, we're going to see a giant jump in income. We can also upgrade this marketplace too, but I would assume that that might just increase the catch area. But we need 50 bricks to do that, so let's build a brickyard too. Although we kind of have a lack of clay now. What do we got for workers? 12. Okay, we need more. Hi from Dubai. Hello. Hello. Yeah, we just need our place to grow a little bit. People are pretty happy, but they could be better. We're going to keep an eye on this wagon, though. And the pub is almost ready. Yay. Then beer just needs to be delivered. Ah, the beer being a pain in the neck. This looks great. It is great. I've been blown away by this game. It's been a lot of fun. Smiley face. Well, chat, we are very close to 1,000 likes, and I think it's safe to say we're going to hit that. And with that, I'm going to ask the developers for more keys to give away for you all as well. And then just be reminded that if you're not yet subscribed, if you subscribe to the channel and join the Discord, I'm going to be doing a giveaway of this game pretty much every day until its release. So for those of you who are thinking, oh, this is pretty cool, well, I'm going to drop a key for it tonight. Now, I don't know if... I think actually the key that I'm going to give away might not work until the 9th of August, because now that I'm remembering, the developers sent me a developer code or whatever to access this on Steam before its release. So if you win a copy of this game, you might not be able to get it until August 9th, but at least you'll have it. Then you can come back and watch my stream every day on what not to do, so that way you can build a successful city on August 9th. Yo, Rob Course, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Egg. And we have 1,000 likes, which means we got to build the military stuff, which I totally am going to do now. The only thing we need in order to do that, I think, is to work on the... Oh, wow, look at the foundry building. Dude. That's awesome. All right, the only thing we need to do is start making a blacksmith building. But we need more workers for that then. And we need more coal. So let's go work the whole military line now. So first is iron. So now we got to start making a whole iron production line. Good job, chat. Alright, so we got, let's see. Wow, look at the amount of iron ore we've got. So some of that iron is being used by the Cooper in order to make barrels. That should be the only other consumer of that. Garrett, thanks for becoming a Raptor Egg as well. Can we build a city on rock and roll? That'd be kind of hard to build, but you could try. Dude, the trader showed up and then kind of circled around and then left. They didn't even, like, really stop. Guess they didn't... Yeah, a quick visit from the trader. He, like, pulled around the corner. I don't know what that was all about. Anyway, I'm not even going to bother with the barn until somebody drops off cattle. It's the only way we can get it is by trading.
New member, welcome.
Well, at least happiness is secured. That's good. Oh, we also need to build the brick layer. Do we need bricks to build the military building? No, the barracks does not require that. All right. Oh, and the barracks also does serve as a defensive building. Well, got to build it over here then. We keep getting attacked on this side, so... Oh, we're going to build the barracks. Barracks. Anyway, we're going to build the barracks here, and then I'm going to put the armory nearby so they can't steal my gold. It begins! Alright, we're building the barracks. We also have some weapons already, so we should be able to train a few troops, but... I mean, if we're going to go fight wolves and stuff, they seem super dangerous. I love how we put defensive towers along the road. Sweet. Dude, it looks like the map goes even further. I can't believe this. I thought we would just kind of get a circle to build in and that was it, but this game keeps setting new boundaries whenever I think I understand it. Our troops are going to bear arms in the barracks. Dad, I can't take you anywhere. We have guests. Can't you behave? Why can't you be normal? Now wait, can we see if we're actually making barrels? Or not barrels, but Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Spoilage reduction bonus per barrel is 5%. Holy crap. So that means we can get a greatly increased... Okay, so the Cooper is making barrels for like the 3 root cellars that we have. So that's awesome. So we're just going to continuously see more and more of our food be stored and last longer. Have you tried putting on wolf's clothing? No. Yeah, we made incredible progress today. Maybe explore more to the north. We could, but there's also animals up there. I'm just trying to keep out of trouble. I'm going to explore one place at a time. And the boys are clearing the land for the barracks. Take a look at inventory. Yeah, lots of coal, lots of iron ore. Lots of clothing. Good. We boosted the clothing a lot of boost. Let me put some more clothes in storage. Send 100 clothes to the trader. What about shoot? Oh, candles. Send a hundo over there. I don't think there's a way to set minimums. I have to like place a move order every time. I don't think there's a way to set like a constant transfer. Wait, if we get 50 bricks, we get a bonus? Oh, wait a minute. If we upgrade the trading post, better, more specialized merchants can visit. So that's a way to get even more merchants by upgrading that thing. By upgrading the trading post. So that might give us the cows maybe. Well, I feel like they're earlier. Oh, so that upgrades to the the trading center. Okay. So this building can be upgraded. All right, we're going to need some bricks then. And maybe it'll help us to export more goods too. So maybe we could also export some extra weapons if we make them. Badass. Alright, so I want to do the brickyard, yeah. And we built all the stinky industries over here. There we go. Okay. I love how we don't have to like build the... I like how we're using technology and not just typical like upgrades. I love how instead of researching or upgrading things, it's more like a, hey, we have this new technology like barrels to store things. And now we're using that in order to store more rather than building the farms bigger, which is super cool. Alright, 7 people want to move in? Hell yeah. Come on in. Hell yeah, brother. Welcome, yeah, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Well, it seems relatively safe over here. Ooh, lots of areas to forage. Lots of berries. Now we can put a preservist over here and make a lot of jam. We'll call that the Southern Smuckers area. Yes. Okay, do we have enough people now for more things? Still need more laborers. Alright, once the barracks is done, we'll kind of figure out what we should do next. Blacksmith. Does the blacksmith... Does he also make weapons? He does, okay. You guys want to you want me to make a plaza in the town hall? Well, that's the plausible act, and that would only be plausible if we hit 1,050 likes, Jen. I'm sorry, but that's just the price of democracy. I don't make the rules. Just democracy being a democracy, okay? Nothing I can do. Wait, do people want to live next to a blacksmith? No, they don't. Damn, they made a lot of beer. Okay. Well, now we can upgrade the... Oh, wait a minute, chat. We could build a statue. Oh, damn. Oh, we should put that, like, down here. The statue of that one time chat was right. Ooh, that takes a lot of metal. Alright, well, we'll hold off on that for a minute. This game looks amazing, I know. It's a good one. I don't think we really need to increase desirability much. And we'll build a square kind of over wherever we build a theater. Rapt, I sent you a DM on Ninja Turtles game collection for $39.99. Oh, really? There's a Ninja Turtles collection? Nice. Cowabunga, dude. Small plaza or medium plaza? How do I want to do this? I think we want trees, right? Oh, yeah. I do like how the plazas actually cost materials too, not just money. Okay, we'll see how that goes. Boy, that's going to take a lot of stone, boys. All right, so the plaza is ready. Hey, the barracks is up too, and it's got a defensive tower. Okay. Oh, we can have a lot of military. Okay. Recruitment costs 50 gold. So every time we recruit somebody, we need gold for the recruitment. And we can upgrade it again, but we need 75 bricks and 500 gold. Let's start with 2 recruits. Seeking weapons. Oh, right. Another thing to consider in this game, too, is that based on their happiness, they'll be able to fight more effectively. So if we have pretty good happiness in the town, they'll fight a lot better. That's cool. Oh. Looks like we mined all the metal. Time to go. Alright, we gotta build another mine. Another iron mine. No, there was iron over here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Our tower can defend the, Tower can defend the iron mine. Any more? My iron is rare as hell. Whoa. Oh, there's some. Oh, of course. Literally next to the frickin' wolf. Yeah, of course. Alright, we gotta go kill those wolves then. I mean, ask them to leave with force. Oh, yeah, the iron... Okay, so the wolf dens are, like, parked right on top of the iron. Yeah, we're -1 gold. That's fine. If I ever catch the trader again, we can just sell a bunch of pants and we're good to go. We'll be pantless, but... Or we could mine for gold. Any gold around? That's iron. That seems to be all we found so far. What's up, Michael? Hi, chat. Good to see you all here. Alright, so now we're building a military for defense. We've expanded on the food stores as we increase the amount of food that we can store and how long it'll last. Oh, and the flax field expanded very nicely. Very nicely indeed. Well, please, let me expand this even more. We could do like an L shape. Oh, bro, we don't have to make square fields. Holy crap. Wow. Wow. Chat. Wow, we can make L-shaped fields. Yep. Wow. That's cool as hell. I think you still have to make it a minimum of 5 by 5, so you'd still have to do like you'd have to do a strip of 10 by 5 and then put another 5 by 5 on top of it. Yeah, you can do an L-shaped field. Wow. Can we get an L in the chat? Oh, we need another thing of heavy tools to build the blacksmith, so... Trading absolutely has to take place. We need that one lady to come over again to trade heavy tools with us. And if raiders come in again, they're dead. Alright, well, we may as well do this now. More mining. We should have a bunch of people working... Oh yeah, we got 21 people working clearing stone and stuff, so that's good. I feel like the labor camp is kind of... Or the work camp is kind of like, right now. I'm going to shut that down until some of the forest and stuff grows back. It's a good thing to use that for forest. You could plop that near a forest and then build a shelter nearby and then quickly mine a bunch of resources or log it, but stone is so spread out that... Yeah, we're going to need more of it. Maybe we could do some stone mining down here. Yep. Long way to go, but we'll get people down there. Food we're fine on. Yep, we're fine on. We got plenty of meat to last through the winter. We got to give our people variety, though, in the winters. It's pretty much only meat available. And I think maybe with the root cellars, eventually as we get more and more barrels delivered over the years, yeah, now it goes bad 15% slower. That means food is going to be like, yeah, the reduction rate, total spoilage is going to go down. So spoilage is going to get a lot better and everything can just be consumed. Good. Good. The town doesn't have a salad bar? I guess not. What's up, Tinnis? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. So for buildings to upgrade again, they want a 65%. So that probably requires us to upgrade the... They probably want us to upgrade the... maybe the marketplace again and put some more statues down. Man, is no one going to come over from the trader? Yeah, we got the city expanding pretty good. It's nice. I think we've got every fishing hole being fished now, too. Pretty sure. Okay, the biggest thing we got to do now is wait for some of those construction projects to be complete to see how things buff out. We probably could do some more farming up here, maybe. Even though I built a wall. I do want to make a better variety of food, though. Everything that's going well is meat. Meat is easy. How are we doing on bread? All the grain is being used for the beer. My God. Beer, I thought we trusted you. Anyway, we'll get away with using clothing. Oh, that's cool. You can upgrade a field stone wall to like a defensive wall. That's cool. Yeah, there's the trader, I believe. I don't want to build more, yeah, we need more farm fields, but I need to build them far away. The peddler. New member, welcome. He'll be here for 60 days. Michael Morrison, thanks for the 17 months, bro. Yeah, we're gonna wait until a few items get delivered, and then we will have some more money for a while. He only has 971 left on him. So we won't be able to get everything by trading, but if we have like a small downtick of like -2 or something, that's fine. We gotta make up for this -23. You've never spent this much time on YouTube before watching a stream? That's awesome. Glad to have you. He's selling a bunch of grain. But we have to improve our farming. Oh, Chad, did I forget to remind you all that everybody watching who's a subscriber is eligible for a giveaway pretty much in about 2 minutes on the Discord for this game? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah. With the link in the description. Alright, well, we bopped ourselves up to 2,000 gold. That's good enough for now. Building storage is full. Okay, we can start to use the bricks. Brickmaker needs coal and clay. So we can start upgrading a few buildings, so that should work. Alright, number one thing we should work on next is diversifying that food and then building the military. So it's time for the army. I would say. It's time for the army. Make sure we save. We're saving. Saving! There it goes. Why are we negative 23 gold? Military expenses. Things like that. And now we got a bunch of stone, too. So, yeah, we're building all that stuff. Should be nice. And we also got to pay troops. We got to pay upkeep for military buildings. So all of our towers, our troops, and the barracks all have expenses. Well, that's all right. We got to output some more food and goods for our people. So that should be pretty good. Pretty good indeed. All right. Jordan Brandon, thanks for becoming a Raptor Egg. Green eyes in the chat. All right, folks. I want to use the knowledge that we've learned from building these cities repeatedly to build a whole new city and a whole new map. So I hope you will join me now as we go live to a new city. Expos, thanks for dropping a 5-bomb on chat. Chat, click or tap that big O green rectangle in the chat and make sure you've smashed the it to allow. Gift bomb emotes in the chat. All right, we're going to take a live look at a new city that we're building in Farthest Frontier right now on the channel. So let's go build something new and get started all over again for our first episode of Farthest Frontier. We're going to go now watch a live video, a pre-recorded video of building a whole new city in a new map. So let's get over there, and I'll see you guys in about an hour and a half for Marauders a little bit later. So enjoy the new video that just went live on the channel and a giveaway on the Discord taking place anytime in the next 30 minutes. All right. Make sure you're on there. Links are all down below in the description. Smash that like button on the way out. Over to the next video. Let's go. I'm going to see you all live there in just a minute or two, so let's go. I want to see everybody in there. Smash like on the new video. One's in the chat. Let's go. I'll see you all there in just a moment. And then a giveaway in the Discord. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, everybody, for all your big O support. We're going there live. A message should pop up at the top of the chat that might say redirect or go there now or watch now, so make sure you do that. Otherwise, if YouTube botches that, the link is in the chat right now. Go, 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 go.